Alright, just seeing if everything's working. Everything working okay? Let's see. Shit. Alright, we're on. Well, hello guys. Hopefully people start coming in soon. It's been a little bit since I've gone live here on this StreamYard stuff. Anytime I'm live, it's over on Twitch, which this month I kind of was on a bit of a roll with Twitch streams, I must admit. But, hey, what's up, Josh? Hey, if you want to hop in here with me, I'll send you an invite on Facebook. But yeah, I've just been hanging out, doing the usual, doing this, as well as work and Twitch streams kind of taking over a little bit, so been kind of busy. But some cool stuff's coming up. Like, yeah, more collection update videos are coming, as well as some reviews coming up. Actually, I haven't even checked to see what's coming out this weekend that I'm going to be reviewing. Oh yeah, there's Powerwolf, Dream Evil, and Laceration. And then a couple of albums from Morbus Grave and Intolerance. So yeah, again, pretty much more underground except for Powerwolf and Dream Evil, since those bands, yeah. But so yeah, July for the most part was kind of slow, which is odd considering, there was some pretty cool stuff that came out. It just yeah, just not really much in terms of like big releases, I would say, apart from probably Deep Purple. Which I don't know why that Deep Purple review has gotten like nearly 1,200 views since Saturday and a bunch of comments. Like, holy crap. I don't think I've had a review blow up quite that big in a long ass time. So, yeah, it was quite interesting waking up on a Sunday or Monday morning and finding a whole bunch of comments and likes. Hey, what's up, bored man? Ripping Corpse, Dreaming with the Dead, or Mortuary Blackened Images. I'd have to go with Ripping Corpse by default. I've never listened to Mortuary. I've heard the name, but then again, I feel like that could be any band with the name Mortuary. So, yeah, by default, I'm going Ripping Corpse. But yeah, if you guys got any questions, feel free to ask, because we might get some more people coming in later, like Ricky, Nick, maybe Jammin' John if he's not tired. But then again, I'm not sure how long I'm going to be live for. And also waiting to see if Josh is going to hop in. And we'll talk a bunch of other shit. But how's everybody doing on this Tuesday night? But yeah, lately I've been watching the Thralls guys, that video they did about the Metal Archives, and I thought, oh yeah, I did a video similar to that about 2.5 years ago. And funny how since that video and now with Thralls doing it, nothing's changed about Metal Archives, unfortunately. What's up, Tyler? James. Ace, I see your last comment. I'm not even going to dignify that one, so no. Ugh. But yeah, I do have a couple more collection update videos to record. And then I'd be, for the most part, caught up. I mean, after all, look, almost about to start the second to last shelf, and I still got to get brackets for the bottom shelf underneath. Still got to get brackets for that, and then maybe get a couple of, or maybe just one piece of wood to connect to the floor so that way I could put some CDs on the very bottom if I have to. But yeah, the shelf continues to expand. And actually, the next two update videos are going to be stuff that I got from Cincinnati a few weeks back. Yeah, basically before next week when I go over there to go see Exciter, Midnight Wraith, and Hellwitch, I was already in Cincinnati last month, mainly to go with my mom to her boss's funeral, her old boss's funeral. But yeah, I went to Cincinnati, and I visited a couple of record shops in the area, and I found a lot of good stuff. I think I went rather insane, if I do say so myself. Let's see. Mentioned the flea market in Piketon. Remember that town? Never been there. There was a couple people from when I went to youth camp in West Virginia in 1999 who were from there. Yep. Yeah, Piketon's only like maybe 20 minutes away from my house. I'm then thinking about wanting to go back there and get some more of the metal shirts that I saw from one of the guys that had set up shop there. Maybe see what all I can get. Ooh, Malleus Maleficarum or Season of the Dead. I'd have to go Malleus Maleficarum. I mean, that, in my opinion, is an underrated thrash album before Pestilence went death metal. They were a thrash band, and that was a hell of a thrash album. But if you guys got any more questions, bring them on, at least until we can get some more people in here. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Do you ever think Blood Red Throne will tour the U.S.? Well, they are playing Maryland Death Fest next year, which I would love to go if I can get a way to go. If I had some way of getting there, I would go. Mainly just to see them, but I mean, obviously, go see many other bands. I mean, hell, I've already seen like the first wave lineup they have. Like, Obituary's going to play Cause of Death in its entirety, which I would love to see. Incantation's playing Onward to Golgotha in its entirety. Asphyx is coming over to the States, which I can't remember the last time they were ever in the States for anything. Niles playing there, BRT's playing there, fuck ton of bands, and it's like, man, they're really trying to pull me in to go to that festival, and I mean, it's not even an issue of buying tickets. I could buy tickets right now if I wanted to. It's just a matter of getting there is the problem because of circumstances. But do I think they'll tour the US? Probably after Maryland Death Fest, it'll open the door for them to tour here in the States. It's just a matter of being on the right bill. Like, honestly, I would love it if Cannibal Corpse took them out for a tour because, I mean, those bands are so fucking similar. That would be fun to see. Like, hell, if I could book a tour for Blood Red Throne, I would book Cannibal Corpse, the headliner, BRT, the band in the middle, and the opening band, maybe like Torture Rack. I think that would be interesting because all three of those bands are very similar to one another, and I think that would just be like an awesome, 2.5 hour barrage of just awesome death metal. So, but do I think they'll tour the States? Probably after Maryland Death Fest. I think it can happen. Think it's just a matter of finding the right bill. Yes, Vomitory. There we go. Vomitory would be quite something. Hey, there's the Jash.
How's it going, man?
Just here, pretty much. But yeah, Blood Red Throne Vomitory tour. Yes. Because even they're very similar. Those bands would be your idea of Metal Woodstock 2024 per se. Well, it wouldn't be this year. It'd probably be next year, but I'm not rich. I wish I were, but I'm not. But how you been?
Yeah. Pretty good, man. Just been working on my album. I'll send you one when it's done, if you want.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, we played our first few shows earlier this year. We actually got a pretty good one coming up September 10th. We're going to be opening for Mammoth Grinder.
Oh,
so I'm excited for that.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Well, this week kicks off the next few weeks of insanity for me because Thursday night I'm going to the theater to see Deadpool and Wolverine, the early sneak preview showing.
Oh yeah. I want to go see that for sure.
Yeah, and then next Wednesday I'll be over in Cincy for the Exciter Midnight Wraith Hellwitch show.
Nice.
Actually, I got VIP upgrades to go in at 3:00 and hang out with Exciter. So I'll finally get to meet my pal DK. So that's gonna be sweet. And then a week after that, I turned Dirty 30. Oh God.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then, like a week or two after that, going up to Toledo and hang out with the Thralls guys again. So
nice.
I'm thinking about making that a yearly thing. Like once a year, just go up there for the hell of it.
Yeah, I want to try to go to MDF next year and meet Nick and John or Jeff, whoever else is going to be there.
Yeah. And I was just saying, like, for me, it's not an issue of getting the ticket. Like I said, I could buy the ticket.
Yeah, me too. Now. Yeah, the driving.
It's just the driving and having somebody to go with.
And a hotel or whatever.
Right. Yeah, those would be the only problems. I was at the Exciter Midnight show out here in California. It was great. I seen like DK post pics and reels on Instagram from some of those shows, and yeah, I can't wait for that show next week. It's gonna be insane. And then speaking of shows, I saw that Niles 6 Feet Under tour, and it's like,
Ooh, it's
oh,
coming to my area, man.
it's
Albany.
coming to Cincinnati as well. But it's like, do I really have to sit through 6 Feet
Yeah.
Under to get to Nile?
Oh my god. They'll play Hammer Smash Face. Be all good.
I mean, like, I would easily get the tickets and get my cousin to go with me again, just like we're going next week. But I don't want to watch.
No, I can't stop. I love Nixon Project. Crash Barnes.
Barnes doesn't need click tracks.
Barnes no click.
I hung
that
out
review
with
is
Ice-T.
legendary.
I can rap. He's a black guy I know.
His parts were really cool, and my parts were dog shit.
Y'all motherfuckers sing some kind of motherfucking game?
Oh, I wish they got everybody for the new album. Well, I guess the new album's not as terrible as.
No, like I heard, like musically it was solid. It's
But
just
it's
Barnes
still
ruins it.
Still not great.
Yeah. Oh, Here and After, Serpents of the Light, easily Here and After. That's an easy choice. I like Serpents of the Light. I think it's maybe the most underrated Deicide album, but Here and After.
Man.
I think I ranked Here and After my number 3 on my Immolation ranking, and I think Serpents of the Light was my number 5 for Deicide.
I love both of them. I might give the slight edge to Serpents, but I do love both of them.
I think what gives the edge to Here and After for me is that the production's better, whereas Serpents in the Light,
it's a bit thin.
I'm not the biggest fan of that guitar tone.
Which is weird because it comes right
Scott
after.
Burns.
Yeah, it comes right after. Scott Burns produced Serpents?
Yeah, that was the last Deicide album he worked on. And yeah, you could tell he was on his way out just because.
Yeah, because Once Upon the Cross came out before Serpents, and it sounds
and that sounded
incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Serpents I'm surprised Scott Burns did that. It doesn't really sound like him.
I think the last thing he did on a full-time basis was Suffocation's Despise the Sun EP.
I think so, yeah.
And then he's only done 2 albums since Obituaries, Frozen in Time, and that Till the Dirt album last year. Which I would love it if he came back full-time, but he would obviously need to have an engineer who could help him.
Right.
Because Scott Burns was the fucking man.
I know, dude. Pierce from Within. The Bleeding. Holy fuck.
Human.
Yeah.
Even
Effigy. Yeah, Effigy.
Effigy, Arise.
Yeah, Arise sounds
both
good.
As Suck albums.
Oh yeah, dude. As Suck,
especially Anti-Capital. That's a barn burner. Question for you: was I the only metalhead in high school back in my days, or were there some? There was some. Like my best friend Chris, he was a big metalhead. My buddy Andy, big metalhead, and we had a friend named Justin who was a metalhead who actually played guitar. But yeah, we were only a select few in my high school because, believe it or not, my town doesn't have very many people that like metal, so I'm kind of on an island with that. I love 6 Feet Under. I know I'm alone for that. I mean, Haunted's not bad, but then after that, it's like
Undead and Unborn are pretty decent, but that's mostly because of the musicians he had, like Rob Arnold, Kevin Talley,
England.
Yeah, Kevin Talley.
Mm-hmm.
I think Matt DeVries may or may not have played bass on
an album.
Undead.
Banish My Sin, I thought was real good. Hell, Banish My Sin might be on my year-end list.
It's really good. I love how much the bass tone pops. Like the bass just sounds real clanky
and how thrashy it is too.
Yeah, it's pretty thrashy. And Glenn's high vocals return. I don't think he did any on what's that album called?
Overtures of Blasphemy.
Yeah. Which I like that album.
Yeah. Those Once Lower Stench of Redemption. Ooh. That's actually almost impossible for me. Because, I mean, that was the perfect bolt thrower album, but Stench of Redemption, I'd say, the best Deicide album since Legion.
I gotta listen to more Bolt Thrower, but I would say Stench.
Ah, man. Just by the tiniest squeak, I'll actually give it to Stench just because, like, I love that song, Lord Sedition. That is my favorite Deicide song of all time, just because the clean melodies at the beginning and then the solo from Ralph before it blasts and thrashes. Anyone like Demolition Hammer? Hell yeah. First two albums. Amazing thrash.
I gotta
I would
listen to
love
Thrash.
I would love if Demolition Hammer did another album, but I guess they just seem content on playing songs from those first two albums. Which is fine. Definitely don't play anything from Time Bomb because that album's Sabbath Blaze, Sabbath Ultimate Sin. Boss,
Face.
that strike 999,999 out of 1 millionth strike. Of course, it's Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. I mean, Ultimate Sin's good, but why you put that up against Sabbath Bloody Sabbath?
Yeah.
That's like not even a contest. Undead was Rob on guitar and bass. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
South of Heaven or Persecution Mania. I'd probably personally go Persecution Mania just because that's my favorite Sodom album, where South of Heaven's my fourth favorite Slayer album. So,
Yeah. I'd probably say South of Heaven, but yeah.
yeah. Let's see. DH said they are working on another. Well, I'm totally down for it. I mean, it just seems fitting considering Sadist put out a comeback album less than a year ago. Morbid Saint put out a
Yeah.
comeback album, and yeah, and Demolition Hammer really fits in the realm of Morbid Saint and Sadist.
Yeah.
Now, if only Dark Angel can finally release their new album. Come on, Gene. we need to know. We need to know what's coming. But yeah, it was funny. Like earlier, I was bringing up about how I just keep watching the video Thralls posted yesterday about the Metal Archives. Thinking, yeah, I remember doing a video similar to this 2.5 years ago, and nothing's changed.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, how can you have some deathcore bands but not all? Like, I know their criteria is that it has to be more metal than core, but I mean, come on. You have fucking Whitechapel and Carnifex, but not Suicide Silence. Like,
nah, right.
That's ridiculous, honestly.
Or the simple fact that, you have, like, they have, Blue Oyster, or not Blue Oyster, Deep Purple, Thin Lizzy, Rush, those kind of bands on there, but not Blue Oyster Cult.
Yeah.
Like, you could argue they belong on there, even though the other kind of proto-mel, but if you're going to have Deep Purple, you got to have Blue Oyster Cult in there, too.
It just seems to come down to what bands they like and what bands they don't.
And that's not fair.
Yeah, it's not. It's supposed to be like a comprehensive like a non-biased encyclopedia.
Yeah. And on top of that, like, I, of course, have my personal bands. I wished I were on there, like Avenged Sevenfold, System of a Down, Tool, Sowen.
Tool should definitely be on there. Tool should definitely be on there.
Yeah, BT Bam, how they're not on there still,
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's like, yeah, metalcore for 2 albums, and then they became prog metal, or dare I say even prog death metal at times. It's like, how are they not on there? I'm still trying to remember some other bands that I brought up in the video I did a couple years ago that I thought should have been on there. Yeah, I said Soen. Like, how the hell is Soen not on there? Especially the fact that it's Martin Lopez. Come on. It's no different than fucking Opeth or Catatonia. I mean, consistency, people.
Yeah.
And then there was that one comment that's just kind of exploded in there that I've been following on from the user Cosmic RX7, who's a moderator on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, the comment I'm about to read is from a moderator on the Metal Archives. I am a moderator on the archives, and sometimes things get through. There has always been gatekeeping in metal, and we like it that way. Bands like Slipknot isn't metal like some other bands that are mentioned. People don't need the Metal Archives for bands like that, and people can go elsewhere as to thinking deathcore sucks badly. It's like...
Yeah, there's some deathcore bands. I mean, if Slipknot doesn't need the Metal Archives, then what about Metallica, you know?
Right? Even though Metallica would be the first band I would put on that website, or among the first.
I just don't get how they can say, like, Slipknot isn't metal. Like, yes, not everybody likes them, but, I mean, come on, Iowa. Like, there's straight up death metal riffs on it, all over it, and some slam riffs even, on, like, Everything Ends and shit.
And then even
It's
their
just
recent
ridiculous.
albums getting a little more thrash forward on some riffs. And
Yeah.
blast beats. And blast beats again.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, All Hope Is Gone was a more like straight up groove metal type album.
With some cool leads. And then hell, like even you go to a band like System of a Down, Toxicity, that's like borderline thrash at times. And then like even their last
X has some blast beats on it.
And then like their last two albums, you can make a case that they kind of got a bit avant-garde and proggy on the Mesmerize, Hypnotize albums. It's like, yeah, just...
You could put them under like avant-garde or new metal.
Avant-garde alternative metal. Basically like how they got Faith No More on there. It's like, how the hell is System of a Down any different from Faith No More to an extent? Or Mr. Bungle? It's almost the same thing to a degree. All weird bands, but in their own different niche.
Yeah.
And then, like Russian Circles and Rosetta aren't on there, but yet you have Neurosis, Isis, and Cult of Luna on there. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Yeah.
But, yeah, and Nick said that he would hop in on here too, and when he does, or if he does, same with Ricky, we'll do a test run of the Metal Archivist Metal Archives game from the good old days.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so we'll be doing a test run of that in case I decide to bring the actual game show back.
That shit was a lot of fun.
Perhaps sometime in September will be a good time to do it. I just have to pick the night to do it because, Wednesday nights, typically my Twitch streaming night. And then, like, Thursday nights, typically I try and listen to an album that's coming out that weekend and get that review ready. And then Fridays, review heavy. And then, like, first part of Saturdays, review heavy. But then after that, it's like I'm free any other time. Well, aside from Monday night when I'm watching Raw, which SummerSlam coming up, and I can't wait.
Yeah, I haven't been watching, but I've been keeping up with what's happening. It seems like it's really good lately, so maybe I should start watching. So
it's shaping up to be a really good show. Like hell, I'm about to look up the card right now, and so far it's only 7 matches, and I think these will be the only matches we'll get. Punk versus Drew with Rollins as the referee, and that's the only match that's not for a title. Yeah. Every other match is for a belt. So Intercontinental title match, Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker. U.S. title match, Logan Paul, LA Knight. Women's World Title match: Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. WWE Women's Title match: Bayley, Nia Jax. World Title match: Damian Priest, Gunther, and then WWE Title match: Cody versus Solo, where I think Roman's coming back.
Yeah, yeah. He will finally. Him as a babyface is finally gonna work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that
Well,
pop's insane.
yeah, it's gonna be an insane pop that night over at the Browns Stadium.
Yeah.
But and then after that, as far as what will be happening next, then at the end of August is Bash in Berlin, and then beginning of October's Bad Blood, and then beginning of November's Crown Jewel, and then the end of November Survivor Series, and then nothing until February 1st with the Royal Rumble, which I might be going to since it's in Indianapolis.
Nice.
Might
That
be.
Royal Rumble is going to be really cool now that they have some like TNA crossover
Oh
people
yeah, I
like Joe
could.
Hendry and shit.
Yeah, I can't wait to see who all could show up from TNA in that match, or maybe even other crazy people that we don't even know about.
Yeah.
Sacrifice, Torment, Fire, Onslaught, the Force. Onslaught, the Force. That's one of my personal favorite 80s thrash albums. It's basically British Metallica, almost. Except a little slightly punkier, I would say. Like, there's a song on there that sounds almost flat out like a heavy Dead Kennedy song. But it kicks ass. Catharsis more like kafuckus. Kafuck ass. Yeah, fuck that album.
Yeah.
Worst metal album of all time. I would rather listen to Five Finger Cousin Fuck than listen to Catharsis. Ah. Alright, well, see ya, boss. Although, boss, we're gonna have to have a talk on Instagram after this. Fucking pinning Ultimate Sin up against Sabbath Blaze Sabbath and expect Ultimate Sin to win. Get the fuck out of here. Gotta be tough on them kids. Because he the baby of the Shadow Cult group. He the baby. But I was thinking about, like, on my Instagram, like, posting my 10 favorite albums of 2024 thus far. I think I have a good idea on what my favorite one is, and honestly, unless certain ones that come out pretty soon somehow top it, I don't see anything for me topping that new Ulcerate album. Like, oh my god, that album's a masterpiece. Like, I keep listening to the song Undying as an Apparition over and over and over again. It's like, I can't get that song out of my brain. But then again, like, the new Dark Throne was incredible. Like, new 200 Stab Wounds was awesome. New Wraith was awesome. New Judas Priest, new Saxon, new new Deicide, the new In Vain album. I need to find a cheap copy of that because if I try and get a copy of that album, it's going to cost me like $30 fucking dollars. Oh yeah, the new Skeletal Remains album would be high up there too. Borknagar, Eternal Storm, Necrowretch, Necrophobic. I mean, man, Spectral Voice. There's just shit ton. Advocacy, that was kind of an out of nowhere pick that I found. It was like a debut prog metal album, and it was rather masterful. Real quick, what would John pick? Ultras of Madness or Cold Lake?
No, probably guess Cold Lake, seeing as how he had that number 2 and Ultra's 6.
Ultras at 6.
I love your
Uh,
video of that. The altars.
the compilation
Yeah.
of every time they got
This
at
is
him.
my number 6. No.
I had too much
Oh, you
fun
know
with
he
the
did.
editing on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I put in the Chris Tucker from Rush Hour. Woo! You know he did. I had so much fun editing like the pan and zoom on John's face.
Yeah.
I actually feel like I now need to update that because there have been a couple more moments of like in the Immolation ranking whenever Nick said he had Here and After at 6 and Joe's like, oh no, I mean there have been a lot of classic albums ranked
Yeah.
6 before. I wouldn't feel bad at all, buddy. Or hell might even include like the Cold Lake stuff in there too, just to really add it in there.
Yeah, there's some mentions of that. Yeah.
Cherry Orchard, Sean. Damn it. It's hard telling sometimes what John thinks. Like Cold Lake 2, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Altars at 6 is crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like
And
how
that might be my favorite Morbid Angel album, honestly.
that's my favorite. Covenant close second.
Yeah, Covenant's really good.
And Formula's Fail to the Flesh a close third place.
Yeah. Formulas and Gateways are really good.
But shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So yeah, I guess sometime in November I'll be having a 2-week trip heading down to Gulf Shores, Alabama again, but we're gonna be stopping at places on the way. And well, I hope I can find some record places along the way that I can get some decent stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'd have to look up places along the way just to see. Because I did find a few places when I went down there last year, and I did come out with a pretty decent haul. But yeah. Oh boy. It would be my number 2. Actually, I love that album. What are you talking about, Altars? Talking about Altars Airboard, man? But again, if everybody's in the chat, if you want to ask us questions while we wait for more to hop on in, feel free.
I'm next Friday I'm gonna go see Metallica and Pantera.
Oh, jealous.
Oh man. I was gonna go last year, but my dad took forever ordering the tickets and they became way too expensive. So this year I was
Hopping at the chance.
fucking annoying the shit out of him. Like, we gotta go. This is like the last time we might be able to see him.
Right.
Because
I'm
I
still
did
waiting.
see them in 2018.
If only I would have known back in 2017, I could have gotten to see Metallica, Avenged Sevenfold, and Gojira in Cincinnati because they were playing at the arena
Damn.
in Cincinnati. And it's like,
Sounds like
man, if only I. Yeah, because my 2 favorite bands of all time, Avenged and Metallica, and then of course Gojira. But luckily, I did get to see Gojira last year, and they kicked ass.
Then August 9th, I'm going to be seeing Internal Bleeding. And then in October, I'm going to see Carnifex and Cryptopsy.
Damn.
I'm going to try to hit up that Black Dahlia Fetus tour and that Morbid Angel Suffocation tour. But
Oh,
we'll
yeah. Speaking of that Black Dahlia Dying Fetus tour, when I saw it was in Cincinnati, I'm like, I might go to that. And then I saw the date, and I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna be away on vacation during that show. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit. Yeah, I've seen Fetus. I haven't seen Black Dahlia yet. I wish I would have fucking because I got the flyer for the last tour they did with Trevor in 2021, and sadly I never fully dived into them until after he died. So I was like, I want to go, but I don't really know them. Like, but I should have just went. Obviously, there's no way to know that what would have went down would have happened, but still.
Yeah. I can't wait for that new Black Dahlia album at the end of September.
That single is really good. Brian sounds really good. Like in the beginning when he did like that switch to the growl and then the really high scream, I was like, holy shit, dude.
Mm-hmm. And then of course the big draw for me is going to be Ryan and Brandon doing
I know
possibly lead trade-offs or twin leads.
That's going to be insane.
Yeah, that's going to be quite something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of Kraft, but I've never listened to their stuff. I'm very, very picky about black metal. Like maybe the pickiest black metal any blah, blah, blah. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Pickiest black metal guy one would know is me, because if every song is just basically tremolos and blasts, I'm out. If there's
I'm kind of picky with black metal too. I happen to enjoy like the more depressive shit like Silencer, Weakling, Leviathan, Zaster, that kind of stuff.
I mean, for me, it's like I don't mind songs with tremolos and blasts and black metal. If it's just the entire song, if it's the entire song and hell, the entire album, looking at you, Dark Throne, Transylvanian Hunger, then it loses me.
Right, yeah.
Which is why I like Under a Funeral Moon more, because while you did have songs like that, at least they were able to vary the beats and the riff structures. Same with like Mayhem de Mysterious. Like there was so much diversity on that album, but like hell, I'm become a pretty big fan of Urgahol as of late. Like particularly that album Iconoclast. Holy shit! You want to talk about riffs and triplet chugging and black metal? Oof. Some killer stuff. I've been thinking about getting their whole catalog, but I'd have to do some digging on the earlier stuff. And Ace, you dirty son of a bitch. Ugh.
Master of Puppets for me, man. It's my favorite album of all time.
Yeah, same.
But
even though
Rust in Peace is a classic.
Rust in Peace is a close second for me, but I have to go Master.
Yeah.
Vomitory, one of the best song titles. Chainsaw Surgery, that is a hell of a title.
Brutal.
You might like Kraft. They aren't boring black metal. I mean, I've heard good things about Kraft. I just haven't gotten around to checking them out. There's only so much time in the day, and I do so many other things. It's hard to get to everything. Like, hell, I'm still behind on my Dream Theater listening to get ready for that ranking video next month. Like, I've only listened to, it's going to be a while. I've only gotten through When Dream and Day Unite, Images and Words, and Awake, and now I got to get to Falling into Infinity next. Vader Ultimate Incantation or Incantation Onward to Golgotha. Incantation Onward to Golgotha.
Probably. Yeah, I agree, yeah.
I mean, if you put Vader Litany up against Onward to Golgotha, I probably would have gone with Litany. I mean, Ultimate Incantation's a hell of a debut, but they obviously got better after that.
What about Dawn of Possession versus Onward to Golgotha?
I would go Dawn of Possession.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
There's only, if we were to do like Immolation, actually, you know what? Since that's on my mind, why don't we do it? You and I battle it out for Immolation Incantation. So we'll start off with Of course, we
Okay.
already said Dawn of Possession over Onward to Golgotha. Now, what about Mortal Throne of Nazarene or Hereinafter?
I would say Hereinafter.
Yeah, even though Mortal Throne of Nazarene would be pretty high up if I were to rank Incantation. Failures for Gods or Diabolical Conquest. I would probably go Diabolical Conquest.
Yeah, I would say Diabolical
Because
Conquest.
I would say that's the best Incantation album. Maybe.
Failures for Gods is good, but the production's not
Sucks.
the best. Yeah.
Mainly the mastering was what killed it. Then Close to a World Below or Infernal Storm. That is an easy one. Close to a World
Yeah,
Below.
it's got to be Close to World Below.
Then Unholy Cult versus Blasphemy. Easy. Unholy Cult.
Yeah. I do like Blasphemy, but yeah, Unholy Cult. I think that one's really underrated. It's actually my second favorite behind Close to World Below.
I think I had Unholy Cult as my number 4 or number 5 on my Immolation ranking. Like, I had it pretty high up too. Then it would be Harnessing Ruin or Decimate Christendom.
Decimate Christendom for me.
Probably. The first one with John on vocals.
Yeah.
Then Shadows in the Light or Primordial Domination.
Primordial Domination, I would say.
I don't know. I thought Shadows in the Light was pretty underrated. I'd probably go Primordial Domination. And then Majesty and Decay or Vanquish and Vengeance. Majesty and Decay.
Yeah, I'd probably agree.
Such a beast.
Vanquish and Vengeance is a good album.
Though. Amazing too, but
yeah.
And then it would be Kingdom of Conspiracy or Dirges of Elysium.
I would go Kingdom, but Dirges is good.
And then Profane Nexus or Atonement, easily Atonement.
Yeah, I'd probably agree.
And then Acts of God or Sect of Vile Divinities.
Honestly, I would say Sect of Vile Divinities.
For me, I'd probably go Acts of God, and then we haven't had a follow-up to that since, and right now Incantation with Unholy Deification right now. So we'd have to wait a bit before the next Immolation comes out.
Yeah.
Cemetery or Womb Bath. I need to listen to both of those bands, especially Womb Bath, because I hear they're really good.
Yeah,
really good Swedish death metal. That doesn't quite sound like Swedish death metal, and maybe a bit closer to New York death metal, like Baphomet and those kind of bands.
Yeah.
But now to get really interesting, Metallica versus Megadeth albums. Okay, so Kill 'Em All or Killing Is My Business, easily Kill 'Em All.
Yeah, it's got to be Kill 'Em All.
Even though I love Killing Is My Business, wasn't the biggest fan of the production. Ride the Lightning or Peace Sells. That's honestly the toughest call out of them all is between those two. But
I gotta go with Ride the Lightning.
Yeah, I'd have to go Ride the Lightning as well. And then probably the easiest one, Master of Puppets or So Far So Good. So what? Master of Puppets.
Yeah, Master of Puppets.
Not even a contest. Even though So Far So Good, it still was very underrated. Rust in Peace or And Justice for All. By a hair, Rust in Peace.
Man.
Even though they both have production flaws, like And Justice for All, no bass, and then Rust in Peace, the snare is a little thin.
This might be unpopular, but I'm going to go with Justice by a hair, but they are both absolute classics.
And then Black Album or Countdown to Extinction.
Man, I really like Countdown.
I love both albums, I don't care, but I'd probably go Black Album.
Yeah, I mean,
by a squeak. Mainly because the deep cuts on the Black Album I like more than the deep cuts on Countdown.
Yeah, I mean, I like every song on the Black Album pretty much, except Struggle Within. I'm never been the biggest fan of that song.
I like that song, and I actually like that Sodom cover did several years back, and it was actually pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I think that like Kerrang or some magazine did like a compilation of like Black Album cover songs from different bands. I think like Sodom did, Struggle Within, Borknagar did My Friend of Misery, and I
Hmm.
tell you, I wish Wintersorg was still in Borknagar because he reminds me of a young Hetfield when it comes to his clean vocals. But yeah. Oh, and now to the contentious era. Load or
Yeah,
euthanasia?
man.
Oh man. For me, I still like songs on Load. I probably go Load.
Yeah, I would probably go.
Euthanasia, I used to be a big fan of, but I only go back to a few songs off of it. Whereas Load has more songs I'll go back to, like King Nothing, Bleeding Me, Outlaw Torn, House That Jack Built, I think is a pretty underrated tune. Whereas with Euthanasia, it's like Reckoning Day, Atulamond, Black Curtain, and I think those are really the only ones. Reload or Cryptic Writings? I'll actually go Cryptic Writings for that. Even though, even though Reload has, in my opinion, the most underrated Metallica song of all time, Where the Wild Things Are.
That is a good song, and I
Because
probably will go
that
with
song
Reload.
sounds so much like Alice in Chains done by Metallica.
Yeah,
Especially that vocal harmony with James and Jason in the bridge. Like that's so Alice in Chains.
I would definitely
Uh,
say Reload is better than Load. Yeah, I'd probably go with Reload.
and then, oh boy, the two stinkers, Saint Anger or Risk. Oh no.
I tell you what, man, I have a weird thing with Saint Anger. I don't love it, but I did grow up with it. It is slightly nostalgic for me, so I will go with Saint Anger.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Risk is shorter, but there's only like maybe one or two songs from Risk I'll go back to.
Yeah,
Crush 'em just because that was Goldberg's WCW theme for a bit,
right.
and
Yeah.
Prince of Darkness, and that's how they open their shows with the beginning of Prince of Darkness. I saw it back when I saw Megadeth a couple of years ago, but I'd probably still go Saint Anger. And then I'm gonna skip World Needs a Hero and then just go straight into System Has Failed or Death Magnetic. Death Magnetic.
Yeah, I gotta go with Death Magnetic.
Just because, yeah, while I hate the overly distorted production, the songs for the most part were great. The Day That Never Comes is like one part two, and it's
Yeah, the
brilliant. And
songs
then
on Death Magnetic are really good.
and like even Unforgiven 3, I think was a perfect like end song for that trilogy, even though it's very different from the other
Yeah,
two
I'm not
versions.
crazy about Unforgiven 3, but it is good. It's a good song.
And then like Broken Beat Scarred's pretty
Oh, that's a
underrated.
banger. Yeah.
My Apocalypse is an
My
underrated
Apocalypse is
thrasher.
awesome. Yeah.
Cyanide's a catchy one. There's so many deep
All
cuts on
Nightmare
that one.
Long, the Judas Kiss. I love that song.
And then to United Abominations or Hardwired. That's actually tough because, like, Hardwired, I think every song is great except for the first three on disc two. Like, they were decent, but weak in comparison to the others. Like, disc one, I thought was perfect. Disc
Disc 1 is,
two,
yeah, pretty much
and
spotless.
then and then disc two, the final three songs saved it. Am I Savage, Murder One, and Spit Out the Bone.
See, a lot of people don't like Am I Savage. I think it's a good song because
I think it's a good bluesy
that
rock,
reminds me of
bluesy metal tune.
WrestleMania 33, I think it was, because they used
Yeah,
that
for Seth
for
Rollins, Triple H.
right, yeah. So
And I like the riffage and the bluesiness of it too, almost
yeah,
like Sabbath.
yeah.
And then Endgame or 72 Seasons, I would go Endgame. Because out of the post 2000s Megadeth albums, Endgame's, in my opinion, easily the best. Because it's the heaviest Megadeth album, I would say, too. So I would go Endgame.
I might give the slight edge to 72, but there's a lot of good songs on Endgame.
It
This
just
Made
it
Me
just go to
Fight, Head Crusher.
head, how the story ends, Dialectic Chaos, the opening instrumental, The Right to Go Insane's a fun, catchy, groovy tune. Yeah, there was, and again, it just goes to show you the last three Metallica albums, I say, are underrated for the simple fact that a lot of people just don't give them a fair shake.
Yeah.
Because it's
I
like,
think
dude,
though what
there are some of Hetfield's best riffs he's come up with in a long time,
yeah.
and especially his vocals, is particularly on the last two, probably some of the best vocals he's ever delivered.
Yeah. I will say
Quite possibly.
what 72 Seasons was missing a good power ballad. If it had a good power ballad, I think it would have been.
But I do appreciate that they decided not to do one. And I don't even think they even had a power ballad on Hardwired either.
No, I don't think they did.
Like the closest that they got was Halo on Fire, but that was only just because it had like dark melodies that led to the big heavy chorus. But that's neither here nor there. Whereas with Death Magnetic, you had two, Day That Never Comes and Unforgiven 3.
Yeah.
Even though like Day That Never Comes was essentially like one part 2. Oh, Ace, here you go again. Nightmares of the Decomposed or In Torment and Hell.
Torment in Hell.
I'd probably go Deicide by default,
Even
though
even
I
even
hate that album.
even though it's really uninspired and very rushed. Obviously, it was a contractually obligated album. They just wanted to get out there.
Get out of Roadrunner and go
I think
somewhere else.
the title track is good with that like chugging triplet type riff.
Yeah, that bass in the middle of Unforgiven 3 is good, yeah. Actually didn't mind Risk. I thought it was at least a little more listenable than Saint Anger.
I mean, production-wise, yeah.
Production-wise, yes. And even... And it's fitting that Dave called that album Risk because he knew they were taking a risk by going that direction.
Mm-hmm.
So at least he was self-aware. Let's see. Archgoad. I've listened to some Archgoad. It's okay. I'm not the biggest fan of that whole war metal thing.
Yeah, that's another thing. Metallum doesn't even recognize war metal as a genre.
They just list it as black/death metal.
Yeah, which, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. But
yeah, it's pretty much a raw brand of Black and Death or a Black Death fusion. And of course, fuck yeah, Bloodbath. Love Bloodbath.
Yeah, Bloodbath's good. Yeah.
And actually, Bloodbath is going to be one of the bands, along with Nile, that I am for sure going to do ranking videos for next year. Because I've been wanting to do those bands for so long, but they never win polls. I'm like, okay, I'm putting my foot down for next year. I am ranking Nile and Bloodbath. They need their rankings because I love both bands. And especially fitting since we're going to have new Nile next month. And so far, the two singles have been killer.
Yeah, they really detest feces.
Exodus or Overkill?
Probably Exodus for me.
I mean, after I did that ranking, I love Exodus more, but I'd probably personally still go Overkill, mainly just because like I like some of their stuff a little bit more, and also no less than stellar albums like Exodus had.
Yeah,
like even though 20 Overkill albums, and I'm gonna wish myself good luck in finding all 20.
Oh man, dude, I couldn't imagine having 20 albums.
I mean, Dark Throne's got 21.
It's like, how do you pick a set list? Like, there's tons of albums that you're not gonna touch very often, if at all.
Yeah, and I think for the most part, it's like the mid '90s, mid to late 2000s stuff for Overkill. They probably don't touch. So they only mainly probably do their '80s, early '90s, late '90s, and everything from 2010 to now.
Yeah. I mean, even Cannibal, they have 16 and they almost never touch Gallery or Gore Obsessed, which honestly I think those are really underrated albums, especially Gallery.
Mm-hmm.
Like I Will Kill You.
Sentence to Burn,
Yeah,
From Skin to Liquid.
Blood Drenched Execution, Headless.
Mm-hmm.
The last song, Crushing the Despised. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Chambers of Blood. Fuck, stabbed in the throat. The
that's a
t-
correct title.
the title track is really good too.
I was trying to remember something else. Oh yeah, but like with Darkthrone, it's like it's crazy. Overkill 20 albums. They've had albums out since '85, whereas Darkthrone 21 albums. First album in '91. Like you look at the years they didn't put out an album, or the years that they did put out an album: 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 2 and 96, 99, 01, 03, 04, 06, 07, 08, 2010, 2013, 2016, 2019, 2021, 2022, this year.
Yeah, every year or every other year, pretty much.
Yeah, or during like the 2010s, it was every 3 years.
Yeah,
And now they're like every year or year and a half, 2 years almost. Which, I mean, given the fact they don't tour and they just have day jobs, and once they get inspired to write songs, they're like, hey, let's just go ahead and do this. Hell yeah, let's get drunk, motherfucker.
yeah.
Mm.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Hey, what's up, Ben? It's been a little bit. No pun intended. But yeah, we're just hanging out. Aboard has been prolific. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of the new album that came out back in, what was it, March? Yeah, March. I think I only gave it a 3 out of 5. Mainly just because I thought like the production was a little bit overproduced and I thought it kind of had a bit of a deathcore feel at times. But I need to get more aborted in my collection. Like I need to get like retro gore, Night Cult, I think, was the album that came out in 2021 that I reviewed, and I thought that was brilliant. And then, of course, like their old stuff, like Purity of Perversion and Global Flatline and those kind of albums. Like, so far, I think the only aborted albums that I have are Terror Vision, Necrotic Manifesto, and Gormageddon, The Saw and the Carnage Done. So, yeah, there's a bunch of bands I'm slacking on albums. But it's a gradual process. Hell, I'm still missing one Dream Theater album, and that's Systematic Chaos. And hopefully, whenever I go to Toledo next month, I can maybe find it at one of the shops, or hell, just probably end up buying it online, like I do with quite a few albums. Well, then again, I haven't bought too many albums online this year. Most of the CDs I've gotten this year have come from uh, record shops or flea markets. So, yeah, I've been kind of slow this year with buying albums. Maybe I'll get back onto it after the Toledo trip is done. But then again, I gotta save up money for the Alabama trip in November because you never know what I might find down there. I might just got home. Hell, Ben, if you want to join us, I can send you a link.
Yeah, what's up, Ben?
Because then we can actually start our Metal Archives game like we as a practice night.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he was here, Ben, when I said it, but thinking about bringing back the Metal Archivist, Best Master of Metallum, show in September and do it every week on a certain night of the week. And I'll try and pick like different people each week. And then the final week, bring in all the winners from that week to battle it out in a winner take all battle to win the prize. Only album I don't have the ass astonishing, as you call it. I have that album. I don't go back to it. So, kind of spoiler alert for the Dream Theater ranking coming out next month. Yeah, don't expect that album to be pretty high. KK's Priest. I listened to the last KK's Priest. I thought it was all right. I don't know. To me, KK needs Glenn to really thrive, if you ask me. I'm sorry, KK. I love you, but I don't know if you can do it alone. But yeah, just going through my CD collection on my computer here. I have like, as far as like completed discographies, 200 Stab Wounds. I got everything they've done thus far, except for the Masters of Morbidity single. But then again, that's only on vinyl, not on CD, so I might have to get that digitally. Let's see, Alice in Chains, Asphyx, Avenged Sevenfold, Bathory. No. Blood Incantation so far, Blood Red Throne, Bloodbath, Bolt Thrower, Broken Hope, Cannibal Corpse, Carcass, Cattle Decapitation, not the first two EPs, but like studio albums, I got everything. So going through Coroner, Dark Throne, Death. Still going through Dismember. I just recently completed Dismember. Dying Fetus. Let's see. Still going through here. Gatekeeper. Gojira. Gorguts. Gruesome. Hate Eternal. Hell Ripper. High Command. Hooded Menace. Immolation. Immortal. Incantation. Iron Maiden. Mastodon. Metallica. Midnight. Still going through here. Nea Obliviscaris. Nile, at least until the new album drops.
Yeah.
Opeth. Possessed. Psycho Stick. Still going through all this. Let's see. And I'm trying to not count like bands who have just one album. Otherwise, I'd have a bunch more.
Right.
Sodom. Well, except for the Final Sign of Evil, but I don't count that. Yeah, Sodom. I'm literally just at the Spies to Sun EP away from having everything Suffocation. Got everything Swallow to Sun, System of a Down. So far, I got everything from Black Dahlia until the new album drops. Triptychon, and I heard they're finally working on a new album. It's about damn time, Tom Weir. I've been waiting over 10 years since Milana Chasmata, and that was brilliant. Typo Negative, Ulcerate, Undeath.
Yeah, I got the 2 on deaths as well.
Let's see. I have everything Winter Sun so far until Time Part 2 comes out. Wretched Fate, I have both albums. I have both albums from Witherscape, but I want to get their EP, but that one's kind of hard to track down too. And that's it. Oh, and Power Trip. I got everything Power Trip so far. And then literally with Napalm Death, 2 albums I don't have, and they're the 2 albums I don't plan to get. Diatribes and Inside the Torn Apart. But I have everything else, even Words from the Exit Wound, which I think is pretty solid. Hardest one I tracked down was Blood Red Throne self-titled. It took me a while to find it. It cost me like $30 to get, and I found it on a distro from Chicago. But I got it, and thank God I did. And thank God I pre-ordered the new album when I did, because Soul Seller doesn't have the best distribution. Oh yeah, speaking of Blood Red Throne, they just posted a new music video for the song Every Silent Plea from the new album, and it's so cool. It's like literally you see Daniel and Yvonne and Freddie playing, and frontman Syndrace pushing Stian, the bassist, who's in a wheelchair in like a hospital clothes, and he's pushing them in a wheelchair to where they're playing it. And Stian gets up and starts ripping on bass, because that was kind of play on of the fact that Stian was suffering from leukemia late last year and is now in remission and growing his hair back and back on stage. So, Gunner, I'm glad you're back on stage, my pal. Yep, Gunner, and he's a good friend of mine too. Actually, I've become pretty decent friends with a few of the guys from Blood Red Throne, like mainly Gunner the bassist, because he's younger than me. Yvonne, or Meat Hook, the one of the guitarists who basically looks like a European dime bag, because he plays a Dean and he has the facial hair and the hair like Dimebag did. And their old frontman, Bolt, I had him on my show, and still got to get Sindre, the new frontman, on the show, and then Freddie, the drummer, and Daniel, the main guy, still to have on the show. And then I'd have everybody from the last, 2 years that have been in that band. Hell, I've even thought about asking Erlen Casperson, their original bassist, to even appear on the show, because I would love to pick his brain about bass. Wonder why Bolt left. I'd assume probably because he got busy, because he runs, I guess, like a booking agency in Norway. And also he's got kids. I'd assume those would be some of the reasons why he left. But good replacement with Sindre Johnson. He, I think, has the best gutturals that Blood Red Throne has had thus far. And his screams sound very close to Trevor from Black Dahlia. Very close. And great musician, too. He can play guitar and bass. Hell, he was playing bass for Blood Red Throne while Gunner was recovering and killed it. Hell, his other band...
The guy from Summoning the Lich sounds a lot like Trevor, too.
And then also forgot Sindre's other band, Deception, I think was the name of the band. Let me look back through my list here. Was it Deception? I feel like... Yeah, Deception. Great mellow death band that has touches of old school death metal in there too. Almost like if Blood Red Throne was a melodic death metal band as opposed to old school death metal. It's about what they sound like. So basically the Melodeath one of the versions of Melodeath that I like, either it's old school death metal leaning or prog leaning. That's my forte when it comes to Melodeath. Speaking of prog Melodeath, I'm wondering when the next In Mourning album's gonna happen, because that last one, The Bleeding Veil from 2021, That was a fucking masterpiece. Masterpiece prog death metal mellow death album. Very much like if you took Opeth and Insomnium, mixed them together. Bolt Scream on Soul Seller's fantastic. Yeah. Even though his screams kind of reminded me a little bit of Peter Tatterin from Hypocrisy on that album in particular. And I think his screams got better as the more albums he did over the next 8 years after that. But anyways, Josh, what are some of your favorite albums from this year thus far?
We got Banished from Sin, of course. The new Malignancy is pretty good. This local band called Malefic. I'm not sure if it's Malefic or Malefic, but they just dropped their second album called The Second Coming. They're good, like blackened death metal from Albany, New York. Pretty good. Their album cover's kind of funny. I don't know how it'll show up on here, but it's like that. And the circle says, "In God we thrust."
Oh my!
That's pretty funny. The Cavalera Conspiracy Schizophrenia re-recording's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't count that in with my list.
New albums,
recording.
but yeah.
The
new Gorgasm EP is really good. That new Ingested album is pretty decent.
Oh yeah, I forgot the new Crypt Sermon album would be pretty high up on my list. That's a masterpiece, classic heavy metal, doom metal album.
Yeah.
And I still need to get some Crypt Sermon in my collection. Oh yeah, the new Severe Torture was really good too. I forgot about Severe Torture. Oh yeah, new Gatekeeper was really good. The new Pallbearer, that's pretty high up for me too. Even the new Nocturnus AD, yeah, maybe not the biggest fan of the vocals, but the music was insane on there. I still listen to Hode the Stellar Light a bunch off of that album. My Dying Bride, I thought was really. Oh yeah, another one that's high up. The new Necrot. That album's.
I forgot that came out. Yeah, I gotta check that out.
That is a beast. Oh yeah, Eternal. That's an album I need to get. Eternal with Cryptic Lust, basically American Vader, thrashy death metal at its insanely fastest.
Nice.
Didn't check out the new Pathology. Oh yeah, the new Riot V album. That was an unexpected surprise. I really liked that one. It was kind of like bordered on thrash at times for a classic metal album. The new Rotting Christ is really good. Oh yeah, the Hell Butcher debut was really killer too. New Troops of Doom I thought was awesome. Death thrash featuring Yarrow from Sepultura. What else? I'm just trying to look at albums I gave like 4s or 4.5s. Hyperdontia, Gorgatron, Replaciire, Holy Side, Entranced, Night Rage. Oh yeah, New Job for a Cowboy. I forgot about that one.
That came out this year?
Yeah, Moon Healer. That came out back in March?
Oh, for some reason I thought
or
that
late February. Yeah, it came out late February, the same day as Bork Nagar and Mortar Skuld, and ironically enough, 2 of the worst albums this year, the new Austrian Death Machine and Dustbolt albums. Ugh, that Under the Radar episode I was not very kind on that episode. Mainly because, like, Dustbolt, I was expecting to hear, like, an old school thrash album. No, it wasn't an old school thrash album. And then Austrian Death Machine, I was expecting to hear hilarious thrash / metalcore crossover. Nope. It was just bland metalcore.
Wow. Isn't
Unfortunately.
does that still have Tim Lambesis doing it?
Yeah. I mean, it is his band, so
Oh, okay.
obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nothing like their first couple of albums, which I have, and I think they're legit fun, especially the first one. Get to the chopper!
Yeah.
The new Eshan album was outstanding. Holder was great. Morbid Saint. Freddy Krueger's Underwear. I forgot about that one. And Sinistrum, which is a death thrash band from somewhere in Kentucky. That was a killer album. Like the vocals kind of sounded a little bit like Nick Holmes when he's singing for Bloodbath. Oh yeah, the new Midnight is very good, but I will agree, too short. It was just way too short. 25 minutes could have been 30 or 35. Because like most of the songs are like 2.5 minutes, and it's like they kind of trimmed, like as Nick said, they kind of did trim some meat off of the songs, even though all of them were great songs. Just wish it could have been a little longer. Oh yeah, the new Ex Hoarder I thought was pretty good too, with Pat O'Brien being in the band for his first outing. Carnal Savagery was pretty fun. The new Blood Red Throne album's pretty good, even though one could argue it might be their weakest album so far in their career, but it's still really good. Oh yeah, I forgot Lucifer's new album for like classic rock, lenient classic metal. It's pretty good. It kind of reminded me of listening to 70s Heart and Black Sabbath mixed together. And also because it's Nick Anderson from Entombed in there too, so obviously I'm gonna love it. And his wife's got a pretty killer, gritty singing voice. Didn't check out new Darkest Hour. Darkest Hour has always been one of those bands that I've always been kind of hesitant to listen to because I never know like how people describe them. It's like I hear a lot of people solely describe them as metalcore. Then I hear people say they're a melodic death metal band. It's like it's hard to really pinpoint them for me. I did not listen to that new Anvil album, and for good reason. And
I
for
checked
good
out a little
reason.
bit of it after the Thralls review. Yeah, not good. Not good.
It's like when it comes to Anvil, I'll just stick to Metal on Metal and Forged in Fire from the early 80s because those are actually very good albums.
The singing and the lyrics are fucking awful. Like holy shit. In the new
Uh,
album, at least.
yeah. Oh, what else did I have ranked pretty high? Atrophy. I had Atrophy ranked pretty high. Oh, yeah, the new Hideous Divinity. That's insane. Insane shit. Apparition, Severus, Terravore, Replicant, Terrid, Vulture, Coffin Curse, Ghost on Mars, Naxon. I think Naxon might be other. I guess with the exception of like Dark Throne and Eshan, Naxon would probably be my favorite traditional black metal album of the year so far. Oh yeah, Unleash the Archers. I thought was really good too for a power metal album. What else did I have ranked high? Let me go back to the beginning of my list. Yeah, Saxon, Advocacy, Sovereign. Actually, I need to listen to more. I need to listen to that Upon Stone album again because I remember that was really good. Mellow Death that sounded like it was created by At the Gates meeting Entombed.
Hmm.
I need to listen to it again. I haven't listened to it since it came out. And I need to get that Necrowretch album in the collection because that album was banging. Banging and busting all over my face, man. Oh, I'm sorry you had to hear that. Uh, see what else. And then I just had like a bunch of threes, 3.5s. But yeah, as far as like albums, I've given 5 out of 5s this year. Lucifer, Eternal Storm. Yeah, Eternal Storm. It keeps growing. Skeletal Remains, Necrophobic. Uh, keep going. In Vain. Keep going. Keep going. Ulcerate, Crypt Sermon. I could have swore I had another one somewhere in this long list pile. Oh yeah, Dark Throne. Like so far, those are my 5s, but I feel like there's been a couple other albums I only gave 4.5s to that might have creeped up into the 5s, like Pallbearer and Necrot. Like those could creep up. Oh yeah, and 200 Stab Wounds.
Yeah, I saw them with they were with Dying Fetus. They put on a fucking killer show.
I've heard of Addict. I've not checked them out though, but I do love me some King Diamonds, so
Yeah, I checked them out a little bit. Yeah, it is definitely King Diamond Worship. I think they might be on Hell's Headbangers.
oh yeah.
Bra.
Oh yeah, fucking J Dog.
Yeah.
No, they're on Van Records.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
The
he's just he gushes over them so much. I just assumed they were on Hell's Headbangers. But yeah,
yeah, they're on the same label as Sulfur Aeon. Portrait I've heard of, not checked them out yet though. Oh, and by the way, what's up, James?
what up?
Again, there's only so much time in the day, especially work days, for me to check certain stuff out that I'd like to check out.
Yeah, I just saw on
Holy.
Instagram Nightmare, 14 years old today.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. That's definitely up there for me with Avenged albums.
Yeah. I think I ranked it my number 3 when I did my Avenged ranking video last year. Before Life is But a Dream came out.
Yeah.
Which, if I were to update that ranking, Life is But a Dream would be my number 7, like one step above sounding the seventh trumpet for me. But they're both kind of equal. It's just for differing reasons. Like they're solid for what they are in their own respective genres, but yeah, when it comes to Life is But a Dream, it's like I'm not really gone back to it much, except for like the song Cosmic, because that is a legitimately brilliant song.
So sounding the seventh trumpet's your least favorite?
Yeah, mainly because it was just like a little too punky for my taste.
Gotcha.
And thankfully they got better with Waking the Fallen, which was my number 2. Because holy shit, that album is insanely good.
Nightmare might actually be my favorite. I don't know. I mean, City of Evil's up there.
City of Evil was my
Waking
number
the
1.
Fallen is up there.
And Held the Stage would be in the hunt too.
I gotta listen to the stage more, but yeah, I did.
Yeah, because the stage, I think, like for like the people who were turned off by Life is But a Dream, should check out the stage because it's a lot more cohesive prog metal.
Yeah.
Especially that final final track Exist. 16 minutes of artistry. Like great solos with a thrashy feel to it at the beginning, and then you get like flat out death metal chugs. And then
Yeah,
like
and some blast beats on there too.
And some beautiful like neoclassical leads, and then like softer sullen prog moment, and then into thrashiness and blast beats while Neil deGrasse Tyson's talking to you.
Yeah.
And then even other songs on that album, like Goddamn, Sunny Disposition,
Yeah.
Fermi Paradox, where they get flat out black metal.
Yeah.
It was like, I was kind of hoping they would have done more of that on Life is But a Dream instead of going absolute batshit insane like you were on a bad LSD trip. Maybe on the next album, maybe they'll kind of learn from their mistakes and kind of get back to where they kind of were on the stage, but maybe evolve a little more of the black metal and death metal moments that they had on there. While still being Avenged Sevenfold, but like obviously have like some more black metal sections and some like more death metal chugging moments like that breakdown and exist. It almost felt like something I would have heard Decapitated, Blood Red Throne, Cannibal Corpse do. That like
Yeah.
that is death metal right there. Let's see. Torture Killer. Torture Killer seems to be like one of them death metal bands that kind of gets a bad rep because they kind of were more groove metal oriented than most death metal bands, and also being a 6 Feet Under cover band at the beginning doesn't earn you many brownie points for some.
Yeah, Chris Barnes even did a album with them.
Yeah. It seems like the two Finnish death metal bands that seem to get the biggest hidden rep are Torture Killer and Sotuyamala. Because I hear they're like kind of Pantera derivative death metal. Kind of, which should sound like the best thing in the world, but I guess to a lot of the Finnish death metal freaks, they didn't do it the best. Oh boy. Well, I guess we can go ahead and do some of this Metal Archivist shit. So, all right, I guess I'll kick things off with pretty much will be slowly starting to creep into my top 30 favorite bands of all time list now. Ulcerate. So, top 5 for them. So, avant-garde technical death metal with touches of black metal.
Avant-garde technical death metal.
And touches of black metal and a lot of dissonance.
Gorguts?
Number 1.
Wow, okay. That was pulled that one out of my ass.
You might be able to get one more out of the other 4. Maybe one more. But it's kind of all over the place.
Origin?
Nope.
Obscura?
Nope. It's a toughie.
Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing.
All right, number 5, Artificial Brain.
Okay.
4. Hey, we finally got somebody. It's the Ricardo.
What's up,
guys? Hey, what's up?
We just started the Metal Archivist game.
Oh god!
Early.
Oh god!
So actually, since you're here, I'll ask you. Since Josh only got one, who do you think would be the top 5 for Ulcerate?
Ulcerate, post metal,
avant-garde, tech death,
avant-garde,
tech death.
Okay, Ulcerate, Neurosis.
No, even though they honestly should be high,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
mainly for like the post metal moments that Ulcerate have.
Yeah. I can't stay that long either since I got up tomorrow at 5 in the morning. So,
Ah,
that sucks.
Damn.
But hopefully my quality sounds better since I got microphone, new headphones,
yeah.
new chair.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
But ulcerate. The ocean? No.
There's not going to be any like proper post metal bands up there. It's mostly like tech death, experimental death metal, maybe even some black metal. Because Ulcerate have touches of black metal in there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure it out because I know they kind of are like all over the place.
But primarily in the death metal realm.
No, not them. I was gonna say Death, but I don't think Death is even on the list.
No.
Hmm.
I will say before you got here, Josh got the number 1.
Let's see. I have to remember some of their albums. I don't have any Ulcerate. I need to get some Ulcerate.
You can get some of their stuff on like Relapse Records because they were on Relapse for a bit.
I'm gonna. This is gonna be sound crazy, but Gorguts?
Number 1. That's what Josh said.
Yeah, that was just a complete guess for me. But I was thinking like technical death metal. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Then the other 4 in the top 5.
I mean, then again, I met Lou, so. See, they're black metal, but not your typical black metal.
No, more like crazy, like avant-garde black metal, if any
Okay.
black metal at all.
Okay. If you're gonna go crazy black metal, there's only one band that I can think of, but I doubt it. Deathspell Omega?
Number 2.
Okay.
Since basically Deathspell is the black metal equivalent to Ulcerate. So then 3, 4, and 5.
Okay. Are there American bands, European bands?
2 American bands, 1 Australian band.
Okay, the Australian band is the one that's gonna be tough since I don't know.
One of the American bands is a pretty big one.
Death metal or black metal?
Death metal.
Okay.
Like one's listed as death metal, one's listed as experimental death metal, and one's listed as technical progressive death metal.
The Australian one's the one that's kind of throwing me off guard.
And also think about dissonance.
I'm trying to figure out the American one. Let's see here. American death metal. Well, pick your poison. It's not Cannibal Corpse. It ain't Obituary. It ain't Deicide, so it's not. Incantation, no. Immolation?
Number 3.
Wow.
I mean,
I can kind of see that a little
the
bit.
Dissonance is very similar.
Yeah, the dissonance. Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Even though Ulcerate kind of go more batshit insane with the Dissonance than Immolation does.
Right.
And
the Australian one is
5.
the one that. The Australian one's the one that's kind of because when I think of Australian death metal, I just think of Disembowelment. That's not the only thing I can think of.
Well, I just thought of one. If I could say one more.
Yeah.
Incantation.
Nah, Ricky already said Incantation.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Trying to figure it out here.
Give you 2 more guesses.
Okay. I don't know why. I'm just thinking when I think of Ulcer, I'm thinking of like Neurosis, but it's not Neurosis, which they should be there.
Neurosis is American.
I know, but still, like,
But you
more or
said
less the same.
Australian. You think Neurosis?
I know. I know. Mm, you said the Australian is a experimental, right? Death metal, experimental
Experimental
metal.
death metal, yeah,
Oh God.
with touches of black metal too.
Hmm.
And then the other American one's technical progressive death metal.
Hmm. Australian technical death metal. Hmm. Hmm. There is one. No, 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 not them. No, there are two more proggy. No, not them. Let's see what I can figure it out. So I have this new banner. I'm trying to see if I can cheat here.
I don't think you're going to find either of those bands on that. I really
I don't
don't.
know.
Not a snowball's chance in hell.
Shut up, Vince. uh, I give up.
Number 5, Artificial Brain. Number 4, the Australian band Portal.
Oh man.
Mm.
And then
Fuck.
the rest of the top 20 had Mitochondrion, Ad Nauseum, Imperial Triumphant, Dodecahedron, Mithras, uh, Piron, Nero di Marte, Convulsing, Barren Teeth, Zrine, Flourishing, Abyssal, Altars, Wormed, Gigan. So
Worm
all
or wormed?
huh?
Worm or wormed? I heard worm.
Wormed.
Oh, wormed.
The
Okay, I thought it was
the the
okay.
Spanish brutal tech death band.
Ah, I thought it was I thought you said worm. I was thinking of the Florida kind of black
Nah,
and death doom band.
nah. But if I were to have certain bands up there, I would have Neurosis, Cult of Luna,
Yes, cult of
Maybe Morbid Angel up there too.
Meshuggah,
Maybe
maybe.
no, not Meshuggah.
No.
Maybe Death, mainly like later era Death, because there are some melodies that kind of reminded me of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next up, let me go to Bolt Thrower. Start
Ooh,
with Josh.
bolt door.
Um, obituary.
Number 5, Ricky.
Bolt door. Carcass. Okay.
Josh.
Morbid Angel.
Ricky.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure it out here. Bolt thrower. Bolt thrower. Bolt thrower. Let's see here. I need to re-listen to Bolt Thrower. I need to get the Fourth Crusade. That's like my favorite. Um, there was a band that I think some of the members formed after Bolt Thrower. Starts with an M. Manometer. Memoriam?
Number 4,
Okay.
Josh.
Entombed.
Entombed are number 13.
Mm. Mm. Since maybe because they're newer, but I doubt it. But Frozen Soul.
Number 8,
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Good old Texas boys.
Deicide.
Final guesses for each of you now.
I'm gonna go with Asphyx?
Number 2.
Yes.
All right, Josh.
Autopsy.
Number 7. And final guess, Ricky.
Hmm.
So it's just 1 and 3 missing.
Hmm. Let's see here.
He
I
is
want
up.
to say Morbid Angel, but I think you already mentioned Morbid
Josh
Angel.
already said it, yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Entombed?
Josh
Oh.
Yeah, I
said
already said
too.
that one too.
Well, if I don't know why I'm gonna say this, but Dismember.
Dismember is number 12. So number 3, Hail of Bullets.
Mhm.
And number 1, Benediction.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then 6 to 20 had War Master, Autopsy, Frozen Soul, Unleashed, Jungle Rot, Grave, Dismember, Entombed, Master, Slugathor, Gorefest, Gorefest, Napalm Death, Undergang, Just Before Dawn, and Chainsword.
Mm, that's interesting.
Let's go to one that I've been digging as of late. Ergahal, Norwegian
Ooh.
black metal.
Norwegian black metal. Well, in that case, if the Norwegian black metal, Mayhem.
Nope.
Okay.
Dark
Josh,
Throne.
number 4.
Hmm.
Ricky,
Gorgoroth.
number 2.
Okay.
Josh,
Immortal.
nope. Ricky,
Mm, I don't know why I'm gonna say this, but Behemoth.
no.
Okay. Yeah.
Josh,
Emperor.
nope. Final guess for Ricky,
Blood Red Throne.
no.
Well, I had to give it a shot. I just done Norwegian. I'm like, okay, well, gotta mention them.
Josh,
Um, shit.
Shit, I remember seeing shit back in '87. The Up and Upper Metallica on the Lulu album, or was it Saint Anger?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh man. Let me see. Let me see. Norwegian black metal. Burzum.
no.
The Zum Zum.
No. So number 5, 1349.
Hmm.
Mm.
Then Dark Throne at 4. 3,
Mhm.
Carpathian Forest.
Oh, would have never
2,
guessed them.
2, Gorgoroth. Number 1, Shooter.
Oh, that shooter.
Yeah. 6 or 20 had Taka, Marduk,
Marduk.
Beastcraft, Craft, Natsfrost, Raven Cult, Pest, Enthroned, Crypt, Thunderbolt, Caldbron, Horna, uh, Azakal, Sargeist, Behexen.
Mm. That's not bad.
All right, and then next up, Ricky suggested it. We'll go to Bathory, starting with Josh.
Dark Throne.
Number 2, Ricky.
Venom.
Number 1, Josh.
Immortal.
Immortal number 7.
Okay.
Ricky?
Trying to remember because I know we did this a while ago with Bassery. Oh, Project Frost.
Number 3. Josh?
Mayhem.
Nope.
Hmm.
Ricky?
Hellhammer.
Number 4. And then final guesses for each, starting with Josh?
Emperor.
Nope. And then final guess, Ricky?
Sodom.
Number 8.
Mm.
Number
Wow.
5 was Falkenbach.
I always forget Falkenbach. I'm like, yeah, well, later Bassery.
Yeah. 6 through 20, I have Graveland, Immortal, Sodom, Enslaved, Arab Altar, Primordial, Niflheim, Moon Sorrow, Demon Oz, Tormentor, Bulldozer, Isengard, Macabre Omen, Morrigan, and Root.
Well, on that note, guys, I gotta go to sleep since I gotta wake up really early tomorrow.
Hmm.
So catch you guys later.
All right, see you.
All right, see ya, Ricky.
Laters.
Let's see. Let's try.
So, Nick hopping on, you said?
He said he would, but I guess maybe he lost track. I don't know. All right, let's try Hate Eternal,
Oh, Morbid Angel.
number 1.
Yeah. Heat Eternal. They're Florida death metal, right?
Yep.
All right, so Deicide.
Ooh, number 7.
Obituary.
Nope.
Cannibal Corpse.
Number 4.
Okay. Death.
Nope.
Hmm.
Missing 2, 3, and 5.
Suffocation.
Ah, number 6.
Damn. Malevolent Creation.
Malevolent number 12. 2 more guesses.
Deeds of Flesh.
Nope.
Shit. Gorguts.
Nope.
All right.
Number 5, Vital Remains.
Ah.
3, Chrysian.
Hmm.
And number 2, Nile.
Damn.
And then from 6 to 20 was Suffocation, Deicide, Hour of Penance, Immolation, Decapitated, Aeon, Malevolent Creation, Origin, Behemoth, Abysmal Dawn, Vader, Vitriol, Cryptopsy, Chaos Inception, and Lost Soul.
Wow.
Oh, Nick will be on in a little bit. And then I'm going to hit him with the Ulcerate too, see how he does, since he's the master of this shit.
Oh yeah.
Actually, let me think of an obscure one. Oh, Ricky Jones suggests. Oh, damn it. Massacre.
Hmm. Pestilence.
Pestilence number 14.
Hmm. Autopsy.
Autopsy number 10.
Malevolent Creation.
Nope.
Grave. Bolt Thrower.
Bolt Thrower is number 12.
Shit. Possessed.
Number 11. So you're getting all the bands outside the top 10.
Yeah, yeah. Deicide.
Nope.
What is that? No, I'm just kidding. They I want to be on there. I got nothing.
Number 5, Benediction.
Hmm.
4, Cancer.
Hmm.
3, Master.
Uh,
2, Obituary.
Aw, damn it.
And number 1, Death.
Shit.
I mean, considering From Beyond was basically everyone that was on the Leprosy lineup except Cam Lee. And then 6 through 20 was Morgoth, Inhuman Condition, Mantis, Burial, Autopsy, Possessed, Bolt Thrower, Morbid Angel, Pestilence, Mortification, Thanatos, Deathstrike, Necrophagia, Vader, and Abyssus. It's like, damn it all.
Shit.
Let's see. Next, we'll go to. Shit. Trying to think now. Oh. Let me double check this. How about we go to Skeletal Remains?
What's the genre we're thinking of here?
For Skeletal Remains, basically death metal.
Oh, okay. Suffocation.
Nope.
Incantation.
Nope.
Necrot.
Nope. Oh, 19. They're 19.
Oh, okay. Immolation. Vitriol.
Nope.
Damn.
They're all old bands up there.
Oh, okay. Obituary.
Number 3.
Okay. Deicide.
Nope.
Exhumed.
Nope.
Old bands. What? Death.
Number 2.
Okay. Autopsy.
17.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
Number 1, Pestilence.
Mm.
4, Asphyx. 5, Morbid Angel.
Oh, shit. I should have guessed more of an angel.
And then 6 through 20, you have Gruesome, Morgoth, Malevolent Creation, Monstrosity, Rude, Gorguts, Bolt Thrower, Mortis Scald, Horrendous, Cannibal Corpse, Benediction, Autopsy, Morphin, Necrot, and Gatekeeper.
Hmm.
Well, speaking of Morbid Angel, let's go to Morbid Angel.
All right. Hate Eternal.
Number 5.
Cannibal Corpse.
Nope.
Obituary.
Nope. Yes.
Deicide.
3.
Suffocation.
Nope.
Death.
Nope.
Bolt Thrower.
Nope.
Autopsy.
Nope. 2 more guesses.
Nile.
Man. Nile is number 12. Hey, Nick.
Up.
Entombed.
Nope. I'm
What's up, Nick?
testing. Nice
Oh, I thought you were
niche.
talking about my shirt. Like snails, duh.
I'm testing Josh at the Metal Archives game.
Yeah, no, the Metal Archives is probably thrilled with us right now.
I saw that comment, dude. That moderator dude's.
Oh, the one that I pinned directly to the top because
Yeah, and it's
I was like,
blown
you know
up.
what?
How
Everyone
the
has
fuck?
at it.
How the fuck is Slipknot not metal, dude?
Yeah, dude. Like, listen, if
Like,
you're gonna
Iowa has legit death metal riffs in it.
dude, even the first album,
Yeah.
that breakdown riff that hits on Servicing is like, dude, that's a death metal riff. Like,
And Everything Ends. That's pretty much like a Long Island slam riff in there.
I mean, and I like, all right, if you're gonna say that, that's fine. Go ahead, say that, but defend it. And if you get all fucking shitty when someone tells you, to defend that notion, like, all right, explain how you came to that conclusion. If you get all shitty after that, then clearly you didn't think it out. You're just like, I don't like it, therefore not metal.
It's like their criteria is
disgust.
their criteria is that it's got to be at least one metal album.
Or,
How the fuck
like,
is Iowa not a metal album? Or All Hope Is Gone?
They even say like, because Noonan was looking it up too. Is like, yeah, it said like, you have to have metallic riffs. Like, okay, well then, like, why is an Earth Crisis on there? Because like, dude, you can't tell me that you can listen to Destroy the Machines and not hear metallic riff, because that's no.
Yeah.
That's a no. Yeah, it's just super inconsistent, and like, just if they just fess up like that, the rules don't apply to us; they apply to you, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's and if they get pissy about it, that's fine. I'll still use the site.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, since you're here, Nick, see if you can take over Josh as we're determining the top 5 to Morbid Angels. So far, he said Hate Eternal, which is number 5.
Immolation.
Number 1. Oh, and I forgot he had Deicide at 3, so it's just 2 and 4 missing.
Okay. Incantation.
Nope.
Oh. Just let me think here. So, all right. Deicide, Immolation, Hate Eternal. And those are the three
have been mentioned so far, yes.
God, man, there's so many fucking Morbid Angel clones. That's the thing. Like,
And a lot of them aren't that highly ranked yet.
Yeah. God.
Well, except for one, but not in the top 5.
God, I don't want to even throw in it. I don't know. I feel like you could throw in a newer band and it might be on there. I don't know. Monstrosity.
Nope.
Wow. Wow.
Damn. Damn.
Damn.
God. Fine, I'll just say a Blood Incantation.
8.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say it's going to be on there, but I wasn't sure if it would be...
How high it would be, yeah.
See, like, with Deicide on there, I would figure Monstrosity would be on there.
And what's interesting, the two other bands, one's labeled as death thrash and one's labeled blackened death metal.
Well, I mean, Malevolent Creation.
Number 11.
Oh, damn, dude. Death
I know.
Because, I mean, that would have definitely described their sound. No, I feel like Vader might be a little too outside.
Number 2.
That's number 2?
For a long time, they were number 1, and then Immolation took that spot.
Oh.
It's actually, according to the votes, Immolation's leading by 2 votes over Vader and 3 votes over Deicide.
Like, I don't know, like
so
Vader.
Close.
Vader's sound was always way more thrashy. Like, I think the only comparable point would maybe be like,
Altars.
maybe Altars and Covenant, but not overall. Like across the board, like Vader's fucking fast.
Yeah.
And
then the number 4, the blackened death metal band.
Blackened. God, I'm trying to think of. There's so many bands that sound like fucking Morbid Angel. That's like the biggest issue there. Acheron?
Nah.
Okay. I mean, that was one because I mean I figured to go with Florida there. Angel Corpse?
Yes.
Wow. Again, like, all right, it's close, but I mean, dude, Trey's riffs versus Gene's riffs, man, it's different. Like Gene's a fucking rapid fire fucking monster. I picked up a Gene side project, like I think it somewhere between Angel Corpse and Perdition Temple. He did what was it called? Apocalypse Command, and honestly, it sounds like he was just laying down the groundwork for Perdition Temple. Like it was good, but like Perdition Temple just came across as better. I think you have the drummer for Diocletian on that one, but yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I mean, again, there's like a lot more like flat out like Morbid Angel worship, like Shub Nagurath, which
number 19.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's Mexican Morbid Angel. I managed to get an EP of theirs when I was at MDF, and I was like, yeah, this is exactly people describe as like, yeah, dude, they're Mexican Morbid Angel. As soon as I listened to it, I was like, fuck me, this sounds like Altars. not a complaint. Not a complaint at all.
No. And then 6 to 20 for Morbid Angel, you had Nocturnus.
Maybe the first album, maybe the Key. I mean, well, then you get the Mike Browning connection.
The Mike Browning connection, yeah.
Stylistically,
Yeah. And then Possessed.
only with altars.
Yeah. Blood Incantation, of course. Vital Remains.
Yeah. God, Vital Remains is sick.
And then this band, I think, should maybe overtake Angel Corpse's spot. Mithras. British Angel, pretty much.
Yeah, Mithras is, God, I only have one of their albums. That shit's kind of hard to
So do
fucking
I.
find.
I was lucky to have found their debut, which, again, that song, Wrath of God, sounds exactly like Where Does Slime Live Part 2.
I forget which one I have.
And then Malevolent Creation, Nile.
Yeah, I have On Strange Loops.
Oh, yeah, the last one. Then Nile, Sadistic Intent, Pestilence, Chrysian, Behemoth, Necrovore, Ripping Corpse, Shub-Nigroth, and Dead Congregation.
Yeah, man, I would say Dead Congregation sounds more like Morbid Angel than Pestilence. Pestilence has always kind of been in that like death thrash sort of vibe,
Like Closer to Death and Atheist.
Yeah, I mean, granted, that first album's maybe a little bit more thrash, but Consuming Impulse is it's kind of Leprosy Worship, just maybe like a tad faster.
Mm-hmm. And then Testimony of the Ancients is like Atheist and Human Worship.
The one after it,
Spheres.
Spheres, yeah, that's the one that goes full bore cynic atheist worship. That's the one where fucking Patrick just poached atheist bassist. He got Tony Choi, just kind of snagged him in the studio. He was like, "You're going to be in Pestilence now." Like, well, I'm still an atheist. Like, well, whatever. Patrick's not known for his tact.
No. All right, and then when Ricky was here, very briefly, I had him and Josh do this one, Ulcerate.
Oh God! All right, God.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Dissonant death metal. God, Lord knows there's a fucking ton of that. Yes. Oh God. The top 5.
Yep.
Portal.
4.
Okay. I'm trying to think of the more popular ones, but it's hard to say. I think Devoid of Thought is a little too underground. Oh God, I like the. I'm trying to think, because that's the dissonant death shit is way more on Noonan spectrum. Like, I like dissonant death metal, but God, let me think specifically in terms of like atmosphere. I mean, Immolation.
Number 3.
Okay.
So it's just 1, 2, and 5.
Hate Eternal? No, okay, not distant enough. God. Let me think here. Fuck.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, because there's so many of those distant death metal bands that sound similar. And we go over a ton of them. Like that Ceremony of Silence would be one that fits, but it's totally not going to be high on that list or on that list at all.
No.
I mean, it was only their second album. I don't blame them there. God. Gorguts.
Number 1.
Okay.
So then 2 and 5. And I know one of them is like totally out of left field, but in essence, it makes sense.
Oh my God. Because their drum sound makes them almost kind of unique in that category. Jamie St. Moret, that dude's insanely good. Seeing him live, I was absolutely spellbound.
Jealous.
Yeah, that was a wild show. Shit, no, that band's a little too underground too, I think. Altars? No, it's probably too
18.
Oh wow! I'm glad they made the cut. They are very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Mitochondrion?
6.
Fuck! Just outside. Damn it!
I know, just outside.
That was my fucking outside of the box. Dodecahedron.
9.
Damn. God damn! There's so many of these fucking dissonant death metal bands. Fucking hell. Shit. God, those were my two like big ones too.
Right.
God damn it. No, I don't think that band would work either. No. It's such a specific sound.
Mm-hmm.
Cult of Luna?
No, even though I wish they were high up there. Same with Neurosis.
I mean, there are some post-metal elements to it. It's just,
just not enough, I guess.
Yeah, no, they're probably looking for specifically some very dissonant fucking bands.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm trying to think of bands like so dissonant it's pissed me off.
Or at least chaotic and dissonant too.
Well, I mean, generally with distance, there's a lot of shit. Fuck. What's the name of that damn band? Oh, I fucking reviewed them too. God damn it. Hold on here. I'm gonna look at my reviews real quick here. God. It was so far out of left field. I swear to God, the whole album was like aliens communicating or something like that.
Oh man.
I'd only narrowed it down to 145 videos. That's damn it. All right, that didn't work. It's not anti-gamma. It's fucking. It's just, dude. It's got like the same cover art as like the first fucking Replicant album. Wait, no, not in Replicant. Replicant might actually be on the list at some point, but not in the top one.
Not right now, no.
Fuck. What was the name of that fucking band? It was so goddamn bizarre. Oh my God. I know that the drummer from Skull Remains is a big fan of them. Antediluvian? No.
No.
Fuck, what the hell is that? Oh. Fuck it, tell me.
Number 5, Artificial Brain.
That I should have thought of that one. I kind of saw those guys at MDF. They were it's not really my style.
And then number 2, Deathspell Omega.
Oh yeah, I probably should have thought of that one.
Because they are the black metal equivalent to Ulcerate.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about Deathspell Omega just because frontman's a fucking absolute dipshit. I just don't get because from what I gather, the rest of the band's like, we're like, don't worry, we're well functioning adults. It's just him.
And whenever I listen, I think I listened to their album in 2019, which I thought was really good. It was just definitely something different. I'm like, man, this is chaos.
Jeff loves those dudes and musically. But I mean, he gravitates more towards Blut Aus Nord, which was going to be a guess, but
maybe too industrial.
Well, it depends on the album. Like that band's so weird. It really does depend. Because we reviewed the last one. Noonan loved it because it sounded like a fucking nightmare.
That's true.
I was like, dude, this is creepy. This is weird. This is almost anti-music. But we listened to one before that, and honestly, it was like, this is actually like quite a bit catchier. And I owned a Blue Dust Nord album at one point, and it was back in like I would say like mid to late 2000s. I popped it in, I listened to it, and I hated it, and I gave it back. And was like, can I trade this in for something that doesn't suck? And
But
but I hadn't been back to Blue Dust Nord since. And then actually, honestly, meeting Jeff, and he was talking about him so damn much, and I was like, maybe I'll give him a whirl again. And still not necessarily my thing, but I definitely appreciate their insane creativity.
Yeah. Then 6 or 20 for Ulcer. Yeah, Mitochondrion, Ad Nauseum.
Ad Nauseum, that was it. That was the fucking band I was trying to think of, but it wouldn't have mattered. That band is bonkers. Like, that band is more fucking crazy than anything Ulcerate has put out. Trust me. Dude, their last album makes no fucking sense. Nothing. It sounds like just shit we sent out to communicate to aliens with. Like, hopefully these aren't nuke codes.
Then after that was Imperial Triumphant.
Yeah, I still can't get into that band.
Me neither. And then Dodecahedron, and then Mithras. Even though not really quite that.
On Strange Loops is a
maybe on Strange Loops, but before all that, it's straight up Morbid Angel Worship.
Yeah.
And then this one I can never pronounce right, but it's spelled Pyrrhon, like Piron or Firon.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
they're from the US.
Yeah. And then Nero de Marti. Apparently they're an Italian progressive death / post metal band, which that could be interesting. Then Convulsing, Bearing Teeth, Zrine, and then Flourishing, Abyssal, Altars, Wormed, and Gigan.
Gigan, I don't know. Gigan I put more in the tech death realm. Abyssal is damn close. Honestly, when we went over actually probably when we went over Ulcerate and Ceremony of Silence, Abyssal was one of the first bands I thought of. I got to see them in 2019 at MDF, and the dude just came out in this shroud. Like, he was this shadow that fucking moved with like, it was like a crown of thorns-ish sort of thing in his head. And yeah, dude, they were incredible. Their drummer was absolute maniac, but it's a one-man project in the studio. The guy behind the shroud is the guy that does it all, and got to talk to him a little bit. And I mean, the first thing I asked, like, dude, it is warm in here. How does that breathe? Does that material breathe? I was like, oh, it breathes fantastic. Plus, we had like, a little bit of a fan going on behind us. So yeah, I was actually relatively comfortable, and it moves around really weird. I kind of like it. But solid English gentleman, and I ended up buying the stuff I was missing from him. And yeah, very, very Ulcerate. In fact, I'd say maybe closer than some of the ones up top. Same thing with Dodecahedron. Dodecahedron's very much in line with Ulcerate. Like, I mean, if you didn't know it was two different bands, you could play them back to back and assume it was the same band with just some slightly different vocals.
Yeah, like more black metal vocals.
A little bit. I don't know. There's more of those agonized halfway growl, halfway scream. I don't know. I really like their music, and for as dissonant as it is pretty damn catchy.
Mm-hmm. All right, next band for you, Nick. Azsak.
All right. Well, what out of the gate, I'm just going to go with Nawsome.
Ooh, number 7.
Fuck me. Really? God. All right. They count Azsak as death grind or grindcore?
Death grind.
Okay. They're not a carcass one, so those might be a little bit lower. Impaled?
Nope.
Damn. Oh God. If Nauseum's not up that high, then I wouldn't think Rotten Sound is.
Nope.
Okay.
Not top 20.
All right, I'll go with a deep cut here. Excruciating Terror.
Nope.
Fuck. Brutal Truth.
Number 4.
Okay. All right. I thought about going with, because I know the name of the album, Andre. I don't know how stylistically close, but fuck it, we'll just say Misery Index.
Number 6.
So just outside. I didn't think it would be that close.
Yeah.
God. Trying to think who else.
Especially considering their style of death grind and where they came from.
I forget where they came from.
Florida.
Oh, well, not a huge amount of grind down there.
No.
And
then also being one of the Manny bands recorded at Morrisound.
I mean, dude, so many fucking bands. God, if it wasn't so goddamn hot down there, I probably would have drove around just to check out Morrisound. Just get like a picture by it. Like, all right, I'm out of here. Fuck. I mean, fuck, we'll go with the basic one. Napalm Death.
Number 2.
All right. Basic wins there, I guess. But Nauseum's not? Whatever. Because I know that album's fast as fuck.
Both albums, yes.
Oh, dude. Let me think here. I thought they only had the one.
No, they had 2. Anti-Capital and Misery Index.
Okay, I only know Misery
As well as a couple of EPs in between.
Let me think here. Extreme Noise Terror?
Nope.
All right.
It's an interesting one, that's for sure.
The ones up there are grind for sure, though.
1 is pure grind.
Man, all right. So the rest are probably death grind.
Yes. Or they're listed as death grind.
Okay. Exhumed?
Nope. Yeah, none of them up there are the Carcass.
Terrorizer.
Number 1.
Okay. All right. So what was that, 3 then?
Yep. So listen, 3 and 5.
Trying to think more specifically death grind here.
Actually, I'm curious to hear if Josh has a quick guess.
You got any guesses, man?
I was thinking Misery Index and Terrorizer, but you said those already. So
it might be a little bit of a reach, but well, I don't think. Yeah, actually, I don't know if they would be on the archives. I was going to say Siege, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they're. I don't know if they're on the archives.
I don't think so.
What about a Discordance Axis?
They are on the archives, but not up here for ASEC.
Okay.
That band's amazing. I don't know if I like them more than good find, man.
That's a killer find. I might look that up too.
Oh fuck, what's the other fucking band the same dudes have? God, they just put out an album. All right, let's see. Other vicious death grind acts. Impetigo?
Nope.
Damn.
Very close though. Very close.
What about Insect Warfare?
Number 3.
There we go, dude. Good fucking pull. God,
So
that
now
album.
it's the number 5. So it's the number 5 that's left.
God. I mean, that was kind of a perfect one. You got another fucking brilliant, like, short career there.
Mhm.
Oh. Is this all right? Is this the last one? Death grind or pure grind?
Death grind.
Okay, death grind.
Even though they're more grind, but
I mean, it always depends in those.
yeah.
So no, like crossing over like power violence or anything like that. Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to think here. There's probably a glaring, obvious one that I'm missing. Yeah, that probably didn't help. God, I mean, well, I think Terrorizer was almost kind of like the foundational death grind band there. I mean, Carcass.
Nope.
Oh, okay, good. All right. I almost just wanted to eliminate that one.
Oh, man.
Probably an older band, too.
Final guess.
Trying to think, like older grind bands. All right, we'll go with some men's core. Agathocles?
No.
Okay.
It was Repulsion.
Oh, fuck. That's almost too old, though. Like, I mean, like, yeah, like that was even in terms of like, all right, what were the top 5 overall? So
Terrorizer, Napalm Death, Insect Warfare, Brutal Truth, Repulsion.
like Repulsion predates like all those, and I mean, I've listened to Misery Index. I didn't hear a lot of Repulsion, but I mean, I guess just because it's older, like,
Yeah.
because
Older
Repulsion is like a
American.
thrashy punkiness to like that entire fucking album, and I love it because it sounds like it's losing its shit.
Right. But yeah, then 6 through 20 was Misery Index, Nasm, Wormrot, Death Tolls 80K, Old Lady Drivers,
Oh God, I remember those dudes.
Cripple Bastards,
Oh, Cripple Bastards rule.
Looking for an Answer, SOB, Plutocracy. I think I said that right.
Yep.
Multinational Corporations, PLF, Cloud Rat, Maruda, Unholy Grave, and Nomos.
Nomos would have been a good fucking fit. Yeah. That's honestly, Nomos is one of my favorite newer death grind ones.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I think Noonan said he'd be on in a bit.
Oh, cool. It'll be fun to test his brain on this. Because I was telling Josh that I'm thinking about bringing this game back as a full-time game show for weekly thing in September, where it'd be like different people each week, and the winners from each week go at it, and the winner take on. The winner gets the prize of my choice.
Oh, dude, you should also ask Nick and John the Immolation versus Incantation thing we just did earlier.
Oh yeah, where we put up their albums against one another. Yeah, we'll do that when John gets here. that would be vicious.
Dude, I mean that hurt. I mean,
It would hurt. It really would.
There's a lot of goated albums in both discographies for me.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Just for the hell of it, testing on Nick's mind, we'll go to In Mourning.
Oh, all right. So finish melodic death / progressive death.
Swedish prog melodeath.
Insomnium.
Number 2.
Okay. Amorphous.
Number 14.
Damn, that seems kind of low. Oh God. I think Omnium Gatherum would be lower.
Number 8.
Wow. All right. God, I feel like Amorphous should be fucking higher than that. Whatever. Let me think here. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. Opeth.
Number 1.
Okay.
So 3, 4, and 5.
Let me think. I mean,
Cheese Girl's coming back to bite me.
God. Soilwork?
Nope.
Damn. I'm trying to think of like more progressive leaning mellow death bands.
Well, as far as like 3, 4, and 5, there's one listed as Melodeath, one's Melodeath Doom, one's Prog Melodeath Doom.
Okay, so I'm still on par with the mellow death thing.
Yeah.
Let me think here.
Shit.
Paradise Lost?
Nope.
All right, that might have been too mellow. Sentenced.
Nope.
Yeah.
I would say The Country for one of them, but I think it'd be a dead giveaway, though. That's the only problem. Hey, John.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, John?
Testing
Loser.
testing Nick's Metal Archives brain.
Yeah, we're doing In Mourning, and so far I got in terms of the top 5 comparisons, Opeth and Insomnium. Oh, God.
So yeah, it's just 3, 4, and 5, and they're kind of tough ones.
I mean, God, there's a lot of bands that are kind of comparable. They have a very
Specific
pretty distinct
set
sound
of influences. Yeah, basically Opeth beats Insomnium.
Yeah, and then I already said those two. So
Yeah, so to figure out the others is kind of hard.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry.
he does a game where he takes a band and you go to the similar artists on the archives and whatever see if you can guess the top 5 most compared bands.
Oh,
so yeah, In Mourning is, as he described, is like Insomnia means Opeth, and I already guessed those two.
Oh,
so
look at you, Guessy McGuesserton.
Yeah, trying to. Yeah, my other guesses have landed outside.
Yeah, like Omnium Gatherum and Amorphous.
Amorphous should have been one of them, I would say, because they're pretty damn close. God. Yeah, if any of you guys have a guess, pop in.
I have no idea.
What band are we?
In Mourning.
Oh, I don't know.
Swedish prog melodeath.
Swedish prog metal death, huh?
Oh, Edge of Sanity?
Number 9.
Fuck.
And I'd argue they should be in the top 5.
Yeah.
Because of Crimson in particular.
I can't say I've listened to much in Mourning, so.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. It's really good stuff. Like, if you love old Opeth and Insomnium, it's basically them two combined.
Yeah, really, really solid songwriters.
Right on.
And vocalists too.
Well, I feel ill qualified to be in this game.
Well,
Other bands.
he's
will
going to catch up
definitely-
with some of the other ones we did.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna
Uh,
hit you with one that I've hit these other two with after this.
God, man.
I'm just gonna
My Dying Bride?
turn off my camera real quick. I'll be right back.
All
All
right.
right.
Well,
This
Masturbating. What?
this might be far out there, but is Swallow the Sun on there?
Number 5.
Oh, dude.
Wow,
Good one.
okay.
Good one.
Josh pulling the random ones out of
All
nowhere.
right, that's the Death Doom one for damn sure.
Yeah. And
I
then
saw
there's-
them with Amorphous.
Oh man. I want to see Swallow the Sun live so bad.
It's gloriously depressing.
Mhm.
The only album I've heard from them is fuck, what's it called? I think it's the first one.
Oh, Morning Never Came.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
really good fucking album.
Everything Swallow the Sun has done is almost perfect.
I gotta get into them for sure.
So bleak
Ooh.
yet very heavy.
I want to go with October Tide. That's a good one.
Number 7.
Damn it, Andre. No, thank you. No, I don't think Catatonia.
Nah, they're
Yeah,
not in
I
the top
didn't think
20,
Catatonia
even though they honestly should be.
Maybe the earlier stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's not enough harshness, and there's still a lot of harshness In Mourning.
Mm-hmm. Again, I want to say The Country for one of them, but it's a dead giveaway. I want to say it so bad.
Persephone?
That's a good one. They're number 12.
Ah, fuck.
I know. It's such a... It's like a cock tease.
Oh my god.
All right, fuck it. I'll just say it. The country of one of the bands is Australia.
Again,
And then there's another Finnish band.
Bellacore?
Number 3.
Okay, there we go.
And then one more Finnish band, and they're listed as progressive melodic death doom.
Shit, most of the Finnish death metal I listen to sounds a lot like Morbid Angel.
I know, right?
I'm trying to think here. Death doom.
And it's a band I need to check out because of the members that's in there.
Well, it's not Hooded Menace.
Nah.
God.
Oh.
I feel like I'm of no help.
I know, especially for this territory.
Just sitting here, fucking.
I mean, Josh pulled out a good one there. Like that was one I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
he pulled
think of.
out
I don't
Swallow
own
the Sun.
much.
That was the only thing I was thinking of because I'm really not familiar with In Mourning that much.
Yeah. They're definitely worth to listen for sure.
Yeah, in terms of the Finnish death metal, no, Disillusion's German. That's a good guess.
And they're
though.
number 18. They're number
Yeah.
18 on the
That band's
list.
amazing. I need more of their stuff.
too.
God, in terms, like I said, in terms of the Finnish stuff I listen to, it's
All
generally
right,
very brutal.
so a hint here. It features members of Amorphous and Creator.
There you go, Nick.
Shape of
Pull it out
Despair?
your ass.
No.
Nah. Final guess.
I don't know. I'm at a loss.
Barren Earth.
Oh fuck, dude! Yeah, I have some of their fucking albums. Jesus.
Yeah. And then from 6 or 20, In Vain, which that new album is magical. If only it didn't cost me 30-something bucks, I'd get it. October Tide, Omnium Gatherum, Edge of Sanity, and then at number 10, Ne Obliviscaris.
Ooh.
Then you have Rapture, Persephone, Dark Tranquility, Amorphous, Words of Farewell, Oceans of Slumber, Fractal Gates, Disillusion, The Fall of Every Season, and Ghost Brigade.
Oh, dude, Ghost Brigade. Man, I haven't listened to those dudes in fucking forever.
Right.
Man.
Well, John, since you're here, I've done this one to both Nick and Josh, and even our buddy Ricky when he was here. See if you can guess the top 5 for Ulcerate.
Harder than you think.
Phobocosm.
Nope.
Immolation.
Number 3.
Bearing teeth.
Number 14.
Piss.
Piss.
Yes.
Piss isn't on there, right?
No.
That was one of his guesses.
Piss, I never miss. Wait, what?
Come on, Mr. Dissonance. Come on, I love dissonance. Dissonance is great. I fucking love that shit.
Shut up.
It wasn't easy for Nick either.
No, dude, like 2 of my big guesses got shot down.
Who did we just review that we compared to Ulcerate? We just
Ceremony of Silence. It's not on there.
yeah. It's not on there?
No.
Oh.
No.
Too new of a band.
Yeah, probably too new. Maybe they'll get up there eventually.
The game is hard.
Yeah.
Man. I'm just going to look at bands on my phone. I'm not going to fucking cheat. Just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm not cheating.
Yeah, we don't accept cheaters around here, Mr. Cold Lake over there.
Replicant?
Good guess, but they're not up there.
Garia? They've got some awesome
No.
things. God damn, this is tough.
Dude, like, there's so many.
You know what's fucked up is I listen to so much shit.
Yeah.
Right.
You think that would be helpful?
You think, right?
You think?
Yeah.
Because I struggled. I got 4 out of 5 on all.
Yeah. Or no, you got 3 out of 5.
See, I got number 3 though, so
yeah,
I'm up there.
One of the somewhat obvious picks.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, Jason Boardman, this is what happens when you think too hard. I do it all the time, believe me.
Can I have a hint?
All right, so for countries, Canada, France, Australia, America.
Oh, shit.
So helpful.
What about uneven structure?
No.
Well, that's cool.
John's in his brain thinking, fuck this game, man.
See, there's
so many dissonant bands, it's just really, really difficult.
I mean, what are the rules of the game? Are we allowed to look through collections, music? Are we allowed
If
to
you
look
want
through
to,
music?
if you want to, yeah. Just as long as you don't go to the website.
I know. Not go on the website.
That's
Yep,
all.
no
that's,
websites.
that's the only rule is don't go on there.
Oh shit! I don't have my hard drive hooked up, so I can't even use that.
That blows.
Piss. I don't know, man. Canada.
Want me to give you a hint?
Yeah, dude. Well, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank because I used to look up Ulcerate bands all the time.
We saw this band recently. It's one of them.
Oh, recently.
Yeah.
How recently?
say back around the end of May,
So they were at MDF.
maybe.
Quiet, cat. You're not helping.
Is Meow a guess? I think Meow is a guess.
No, meow.
Oh, Altereds.
Number 18.
Damn it.
Which, after Nick's description of them, it's like I need to check them out. Same with
Look,
Abyss.
First album. I think the second album goes a little too dissonant, but the first album is like dissonant and Morbid Angel, and it's awesome. Solid live band.
Who else did we see? We saw too many bands. What, Spectral Voice?
No.
Esoteric?
No.
Think more dissonant death metal.
I'm trying.
There's just so many dissonant bands on this list, and it's like, jeez. Okay, so for some...
Nightmare.
No, even though with time, they'll probably be up in that top 20 with time.
I don't fucking know.
All right, well, okay, so number 5, Artificial Brain.
Huh.
There's one band at MDF, but we didn't really catch them.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
didn't catch them.
still not like, again, not a huge fan.
Yeah. Number 4, Portal.
That was one of my first guesses.
2, Deathspell Omega.
That's what I missed.
And number 1, Gorguts.
Oh, shit.
That's the one I was
feel
really
dumb.
trying to...
I feel dumb because, yeah.
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 Oh, dude.
And
Yeah.
that was a good fucking set, too.
Colored Sands is like that. That's
I own
right
it.
on there with
I
also.
own the Colored Sand. Man, fuck.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Oh, I just... What the hell? Okay, I gotta see what the hell this is. Okay. I was searching up the next band I wanted to see John guess. So the next band will be Morbid Angel, but as I typed them in, I see a band called Morbid Angel Dust. What? And they're like a international grind band.
Oh yeah, I've seen that pop up, like bands with similar names. It's like there's only one fucking Morbid Angel.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, they're a
suddenly
lot
there's
of fun
Morbid
live.
Angel Dust. All right, but for
Look,
John,
You guys ready to go? You guys ready for a live show? Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's what it would be.
Fuck. Where are the instruments? We left them in the van. Fuck.
hey guys, do we have a set list ready? I'll go get the set list. See ya.
Can anyone smell my sweat right now? Am I talking out loud?
Well, according to some people, that might be how Trey is now. So I don't know.
Dude.
Oh God.
Like, all right, I know they got that giant tour coming up, and believe me, that lineup is fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude. I really wanna try to go to that.
Oh, dude, I want to see Fulci. Like, Fulci's kind of the big one there, but I mean, dude, Mortiferum is so goddamn good live.
Yes, they are.
It would be my 4th time seeing Suffo. I saw them 3 times last year. That's just like a testament to how much they
That's
fucking
gotta be a
tour.
record. That's
I've
gotta
seen-
be a record.
I've seen Suffocation, fuck, man. Probably like 6 times now. Probably.
I wish I saw them with Frank. Obviously, I got into metal a lot later.
I saw him
But-
3 times with Frank.
Yeah,
I got
Now
some
3
twice
times
with
with
Frank.
Frank.
The Farewell to Frank show was probably one of the best because everyone, despite him retiring and shit, everyone was just in like a good fucking mood. And dude,
Yeah,
Cattle
dude.
Cap was fucking a great fucking support.
I
band.
have the live album with his last show on it or whatever.
I got it too.
That's a great live album. Their other live album in like 2005 or whatever is really good too. Close of a Chapter.
Yep, I have that one too.
That's a really good one.
So for John, let's go to Morbid Angel. Top 5.
Skeletal Remains.
No. Not top 20.
I mean, They're big Morbid Angel worshippers.
But they're my top 5.
Oh, top 5. What, Suffocation?
Nope.
Because they're definitely up there. Nile.
Number 12.
Yes.
I know. Word of the night is piss.
I mean, I feel like most reviews we do, we make some sort of comparison at some point to fucking.
I do. Same here. Same here.
Said that as soon as he all right, you got to do the Morbid Angels. Like, dude, 8 billion fucking death metal bands sound like Morbid Angel.
Yep.
So
Sulfur Aeon.
No, even though eventually I could see them getting in that top 20.
that band's amazing.
Fuck, man, Gojira.
Nope.
From Mars to Sirius had huge Morbid Angel vibes.
Terra Incognita. I was listening to that the other night.
Yeah.
God, their demos are so goddamn good.
The Godzilla shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
that Possessed demo is fucking insane.
Oh, they need to reissue those.
Yeah.
Hate Eternal.
Number 5.
You're on the board.
Yep, very good.
Yeah.
Look, man, Immolation again.
Number 1.
Aeon.
Nope.
How many did you guess, Nick?
When I got here, Josh was working on it.
Yeah.
And he
Nick got 4 out of 5. Josh got 1.
Yeah, I think the only one I got was Hate Eternal, I think.
Yeah, Hate Eternal. No, wait, didn't you have Deicide on there too already? Or did I guess Deicide?
You did, yeah.
Okay, so, well, then, fuck, my bad.
Deicide.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 3.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Damn it, Nick. You had one job. Just the one.
I had a job? Why the hell did you hire me? That's your fault.
All right, so then that's 1, 2, and 4 left. Or actually, no, 2 and 4. Excuse me.
I'm not helping you out anymore, Noonan. You're on your own.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint, though. It's a band that has band members.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem. They're from planet Earth.
They
all have skin on the outside of their bodies.
Good. That's
the place for it.
And one of them makes throat noises into a microphone.
Yes,
Thank you.
there's
Thank you.
definitely someone that does that.
You guys are very helpful. Thank you.
Go team.
And then the final 2 bands have blast beats.
There you go. Yeah.
Good. That's
We got those riffs that go, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know? Sweet.
You know, it sucks because I just have Where the Slime Live playing in my head over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Is it also the place where the slime breed?
Yep. Well, mostly because I listened to Covenant and Domination yesterday. So
There you go.
Malignant Altar.
Nope.
That's probably not even on the fucking list.
Nah, they're on the list, but not in the top 20. Damn it, Cat.
Yeah, the Cat's really not fucking helping.
No.
Well, he's healing up, though, right?
Oh yeah, he's healed. He's got his cone of shame off.
Hmm.
He's back to his normal crazy self.
Sounds like it.
I hate this game. I feel stupid.
All right, number 4, Angel Corpse. And then number 2, Vader.
See, I guessed Vader. Well, I said, I don't think it would be on there, but I guessed Vader and it's like, oh, it's number 2. I was like, for real?
Yeah. I don't know if I would have. I mean, I probably would have guessed.
It doesn't seem like they're that
I don't know if I would call it number 2. And Vader's so much fucking faster than
That was the biggest thing that I said.
Yeah.
Like maybe like Altars and Covenant are kind of on that Vader level of speed, but across the board, Vader's just dude. They're blinding fast on like almost every fucking album.
Yeah. And that's why I wouldn't have compared Vader. When I think of Vader, I think of blinding fucking speed.
Right.
I mean, some of the riffs are similar, but when it comes down to like slowing it down, like you'd hear on like Blessed, or Gateways to Annihilation, shit like that, Vader doesn't do that very often.
No, that's why I wouldn't have guessed Vader.
And then from 6 through 20 on their list, it was Nocturnus, Possessed, Blood Incantation, Vital Remains,
Blood Incantation, I could say.
Mithras, Malevolent Creation, Nile, Sadistic Intent, Pestilence, Chrysian, Behemoth,
Christian, I wouldn't have guessed either.
Necrovore, Ripping Corpse, Shub Nagroth, and Dead Congregation.
Dead Congregation, maybe.
Yeah, see, Dead Congregation like that's nasty, morbid angel worship.
Well, how about an easy one for all three of you?
Metallica?
Let's go. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Really?
Okay.
Okay. To be fair, let's start with John.
Masturbating into a box.
It's a grindcore band, stupid.
Yeah, right.
But you don't even own their fucking first 7-inch. Lame.
I've got 7.
You don't own their second EP on cassette, you poser.
Exodus.
Number 4. Josh.
Megadeth.
Or Nick. Yeah, Megadeth number 1. Josh.
Pantera.
No.
Really?
Nope. John.
Slayer.
17.
Wow. Testament.
Nick, number 2. Josh.
Iron Maiden.
Nope.
Man.
Wow.
John.
Something butt rocky.
No, actually.
All these will be thrash metal.
Right. But Toxic Holocaust?
Nope.
Anthrax.
Number 5. Josh. We got one left. And it's the number 3 pick.
This is more classic, but Judas Priest.
Nope. Back to John. And I'll say this. Modern band.
How modern?
Oh.
Past 20 years.
I think I might know it.
I think if anybody will get it, it will be Nick.
That's fair.
I could be wrong.
I think I might know it.
I might know it.
I don't know. We named off all the big ones.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's one big one we're missing. Sepultura?
Nope. Nick?
Trivium.
Number 14.
Oh, that was gonna be my guess.
It's a good guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
It would have been good, but slower.
Shit.
Josh?
Silosis?
Nah, good guess though. And then final guesses.
That was my guess.
John?
Burlap.
Creator?
No, even though I would argue Creator should be in the top 20. Nick?
All right. A more modern band within the last 20 years, you said?
Mm-hmm.
God. Who the fuck out there sounds like Metallica that's been around since 2004? No. So let's say Havoc's too heavy. I want to go with the Evil.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Just because that last album. Well, actually, I mean, kind of
Across the
all of
board.
them. I don't know,
mainly in
first
the
one has
vocals and the downstroke riffs.
I love Enter the Grave. That album fucking rips.
I love Hell Unleashed.
Hell
and
Unleashed is good.
Nations.
I don't know. I'm not completely sold on Ole's vocals, but I'm sold on his riffs. Dude's got fucking riffs. Dude
and
can fucking
leads.
shred.
And leads, yeah. But yeah, and then 6 or 20 was Death Angel, Diamond Head, Zentrix, Annihilator.
Yes, I thought about that one.
Zentrix. I mean, basically, their first 2 albums is like And Justice for All extras.
Yep.
Then Annihilator, Metal Church, Flotsam and Jetsam, Newstead's solo band, which I hope he's making new stuff because I like that first album.
Yeah, they just got back together, didn't they?
Yeah, he got back together with his solo band.
Yeah.
Heathen, Trivium, Overkill, Mortal Sin, Slayer, Artillery, Volbeat, and Sacred Reich.
That first Mortal Sin album does sound a
A lot like Metallica. Yeah. All right, let's go to. Oh, let's see here. Trying to think of like an intermediate one. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go to Sepultura. John.
Metallica.
No. Even though I would argue Sarcophago number 2. Josh.
Slayer.
Number 1. John.
Yeah.
Exodus.
Nope.
Oh,
Really?
man.
That's a shock.
No, Nick.
Um.
Oh, and Andre, I did say Flotsam and Jetsam when we were talking Metallica. It was like 11, I think.
I'm trying to think of more death thrash bands. Demolition Hammer.
Good guess, number 10.
Fuck. Oh.
Josh.
Say Crisian.
Nope.
Damn.
You went with the Brazilian connection. It's not bad. It's not a bad move.
Not a bad move.
I'm going to say one just for fun. Soulfly.
Number 6.
Dude, well, you landed closer than I did.
Nick.
Oh. I mean, Cavalera Conspiracy.
5.
All right.
Damn.
I was waiting for that low-hanging fruit. All right, Josh.
I mean, I was
going to say that. Testament.
Nope.
No.
John.
Obituary.
Nope. Nick.
Go Ahead and Die.
Nope.
Damn. All right. Well, I figured I'd go with the other low-hanging fruit.
Right.
Josh.
Nail Bomb.
Fuck.
Number 11.
Oh, dude, really?
Wow. Damn.
John. So we're missing 3 and 4. Ooh, my leg. And John's just thinking, what the fuck am I doing here?
It's still on you, man.
Everything froze for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You're good
All
now.
right, we're back. We're back. So it's your turn, John.
Oh, shit. We've already guessed a lot of what I would have guessed.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna guess Creator again.
Number 7.
Oh, dude.
At one point, they were in the top 5, and then Soulfly and Cavalera overtook them.
Well, I mean,
Nick.
God damn.
I have one.
Let me think here.
2 left.
Possessed.
Number 4.
Wow. Holy shit.
And then one left. Number 3, Josh.
Anthrax.
Nope. John.
Sodom.
Yes.
Bravo. Close that shit out.
Then 6 or 20, Soulfly, Creator, Pantera, Machine Head, Demolition Hammer, Nail Bomb, Volcano, Exhorter, Morbid Saint, Mutilator, Vader, Incubus, Troops of Doom, Holocausto, Death.
Yeah. I didn't even consider death. All right, I'm going to grab a smoke and piss. What's up, Ben?
All right. Yeah, Ben. Oh, yeah. Did I say? No, I didn't say overdose because they weren't on there. All right, so for John and Josh, let's go to somewhat easier. We'll go to obituary. John.
Pantera.
Nope. Josh.
About Deicide.
Nope.
Cannibal Corpse.
19.
Wow.
Damn.
Josh.
What's up, Ben?
Morbid Angel.
18.
Fuck, man.
Shit.
I know, right? John.
Machine Head.
No. Josh.
Death.
Number 1.
Wow.
John. Damn, that cat's really whiling.
Oh yeah, he's yeah. I know, buddy. I hear you.
He's trying to participate.
Yeah, he wants to come in here and eat all the fucking cords. Yeah, he wants to come in here and wreak fucking havoc. I keep staring at that obituary poster on Nick's wall.
Oh yeah.
Just to give you some.
I mean, obituary sounds like obituary. Fuck, man. I guess death again.
Well, I mean, Josh already said death.
Oh, well then, never mind. And where did Cannibal Corpse rank?
19.
19. Jesus.
That's pretty low.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I was thinking more like the Florida death metal connection.
right. Well, funny enough, the rest of the top 5 aren't Floridian death metal bands.
Interesting.
So,
Well, then that knocks off a couple more guesses.
Up Chaos.
Carcass.
Nope.
What
Josh.
about Entombed?
Nope.
Jungle Rat.
Number 4. Josh.
Bolt Thrower?
Number 5. So 2 and 3, and they're so similar. Sean.
Trying to think of meat and potatoes death metal bands. I'm gonna go back to my music list.
Hey. I don't know why. Suddenly, when I'm doing this stuff, I feel like I'm channeling Joe when I do that. The damn, like, the perverted brow, which I was messaging
Frozen
missing-
Soul.
No. Josh.
Monstrosity.
Nope.
That
Shit.
really? That would have been.
All right, John and Josh, final guesses.
Suffocation?
No.
Vital
Josh.
remains.
Nope. Number 2, autopsy,
Ah, man.
Yeah.
and 3, asphyx.
Eh.
And I would say asphyx and obituary are so close. Granted, asphyx doomier, but still.
I'll be
And
right
then-
back.
All right. And then 6 through 20 was Morgoth, Celtic Frost, fucking 6 Feet Under, Massacre, Pestilence, Possessed, Master, Malevolent Creation, Skeletal Remains, Cancer, Benediction, Tardy Brothers Band, Morbid Angel, Cannibal Corpse, and Mortis Scold. It was kind of all over the map, somewhat. But yeah, John, I was talking to Joe earlier on Facebook about when I'm coming up there here in a few weeks, trying to organize a day for all of us to hang out.
Yeah, when are you coming up here?
Well, we was going to come here the week of the 11th, but it might be the week of the 18th, possibly now. Somewhere like mid-August. Because this will be after my birthday. So, yeah, I'm turning dirty 30 now. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, look at you.
Hey, I'm going out in my 20s in style next Wednesday when I go see Exciter, Midnight, Wraith, and Hell Witch.
Oh, dude, that'll be a good show.
Yeah.
Dude, that new Wraith record is fucking killer.
And I'm probably going to buy it when I'm at that show. Since I really love that Wraith album. Could have said 6 Feet Under with...
My birthday is next week. I'll be far older.
Yeah. You're like a year older than my middle brother and a year younger than my older brother.
There you go.
So, yeah.
But thankfully, I'm 2 years younger than Nick, and Nick's old as fuck. So
And then, and out of the core group, isn't Joe the young one out of you guys?
yes,
Yes.
Joe's
I
the
figured
youngin'.
such,
Bitch.
yeah.
I mean, curse his youth.
Nick's next birthday will be pretty big.
Yeah. I mean, dude, 45 was already big.
Yep. But next year you'll be even closer to 50, which will be cool.
So are you. Actually, this year. Soon.
Yeah, but I'll still be behind where you are.
Yeah, but it's okay. You already look 60.
Well, that's
It's not the lighting. It's your face. Yeah, Ben and I are born in the same month, too.
wow.
So, yeah.
All right, next band, we're going to go to Celtic Frost. John.
Sepultura.
Nope. Nick.
Triptychon.
Number 3, Josh.
Sarcophago.
Good guess there, number 9.
Oh, not bad.
John. I probably will, Andre, after this one.
I don't know. We just reviewed something recently that we compared heavily to Celtic Frost too. I don't remember what it was.
I mean, there's a lot of frosty ass bands out there.
Damn, girl, you got a frosty ass.
I don't know. Venom.
Number 5.
There you go.
Nick.
Hellhammer.
Number 1. I was waiting on that, Josh.
Bathory.
Number 4. John, can you get the final one?
No.
That's
Believe in yourself, man. You can do it. You can do it, man.
I already know what my guess is, but if John doesn't get it, I'm reasonably sure it's got to be the one.
Right.
I'm reasonably sure I'm not going to get it. See, I don't listen to enough black metal to be able to compare anything.
Reasonably sure we've listened to all of this band's discography.
Well, that doesn't help.
I know.
Morbid Angel?
Nope. Nick?
Dark Throne.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Mhm.
dude, yeah.
Yeah. It's
In terms of like
self-explanatory.
Celtic Frost riffs, they kind of live rent free on most of Dark Throne's albums.
Yeah.
Yep. And then 6 or 20. Shit. Winter, Dream Death, Obituary,
Yeah.
Sarcophago, Possessed, Sodom, Usurper, Slaughter, the Canadian Slaughter, Samael, Master's Hammer, Bulldozer, Coroner, Apocalyptic
I was gonna say
Rage,
Coroner.
Mortuary Drape, and Warhammer.
Mortuary Drape. And they got
Yeah,
like way more like heavy metal flair to them.
We just saw Mortuary Drape.
Yeah, dude, they were fucking killer. Yeah, little surprised on Coroner too. I mean, I always thought of them as way more technical than
Mm-hmm.
Because Tom Moyer did do
and
their
they're
first
Swiss
demo.
too. Yeah,
Yeah, and he did vocals on their Death Cult demo, which I would love to see if that got issued out on CD because I'd love that.
I want a new Coroner
That's
album,
great.
like they've been saying. Hey, we're working on a new album.
Talking about it.
How many years ago was that?
Far too many.
Because they crushed live at MDF when we saw them in 2022.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorite sets.
And I would argue perhaps if you didn't have Hellhammer and Triptychon up that high for the low-hanging fruit, Winter would easily be top 5 to me.
Winter always put under like Death Doom. Like
Yeah, but they're like if Celtic Frost was a Death Doom band. Because they were so Celtic Frost inspired.
well, I mean, like the risk being minimalist. I would have had Obituary up there because I mean, Obituary, dude, Trevor Perez based a lot of his tone on Tom's tone, and like it's to the point like even the band Catastrophic, the little side project that Trevor Perez was involved with during Obituary's downtime. As soon as you hear the tone, you know who it is. Like it's one of those
Tom
cool
Moore,
things
yeah.
about Trevor Perez's tone is it is so fucking frosty, and plus their cover Circle of Tyrants.
Yeah. So it's like basically Obituaries to Celtic Frost worshipping band and death metal, and Dark Thrones to Celtic Frost worshipping band of black metal. It all adds up.
I mean, I would say if Dark Throne actually fucking toured, get them together, I'd go see it.
Oh hell yeah, Dark Throne and Obituary, that'd be a hell
Well,
of a
Dark
show.
Throne just doesn't tour. I mean, they would
I
probably
know
have to
if
get
they
more
did
than
tour, yeah.
just the gruesome twosome. Like, all right, who wants to play bass for us?
Or that one time at Vakken 2004, why not Satyricon get Nocturno to play with them and do Dark Throne songs?
Dude, you heard who Satyricon got to play bass for him for their
Frankie
like,
Bello.
yeah, they got Frank Bello from Anthrax. I thought that was fucking pretty wild. That dude's
Pretty
a
wild.
killer fucking bassist though. That dude's just solid musician outright.
That signature bass he's got is really cool too. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
I haven't. I'm gonna look
I don't
at
know
it.
if you could pull a picture of it, Levi.
At MDF.
Oh,
What
you
was
sent
that?
me on-
Wasn't he standing next to us for Sodom at MDF?
No, he was that was shit. The old guitarist that
Oh,
that left, not Dan Spitz, Rob
That's
Caggiano?
right.
Rob Congiano.
Caggiano. Yeah, he was standing right next to us as we were watching Sodom, and fucking our buddy James noticed. It was like, dude, that's Rob Caggiano. It's like, wait, dude, it was in Anthrax and then it was in Volbeat for a bit. I was like, yeah. And then immediately, as soon as Jeff heard that, Jeff pulled a Jeff and just swooped in.
Yep.
Like, hey, I do interviews on YouTube. Would you like to come hang out?
Yeah, it's like
All
it's
right,
like
well-
this really sick ESP bass with red pickups and shit, like black with red pickups.
I think it. I don't see red pickets on this picture. Oh wait, no, there it is. Holy shit, that thing is fucking cool looking.
Yeah,
It's got like a matte finish on it too.
I mean, ESP is my favorite guitar company. I got like a LTD bass and
Oh, it's got red trim in it, and
pretty much all my shit.
the inlays are red too. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah,
It kind of looks like well, one of Gary Holt's signature models.
yeah, he's an ESP guy too. Yeah,
When we saw him, dude, he had that fucking like royal fucking purple one with like the big upside down cross on it, and then he
Right.
also brought up the blood one where he actually his blood is in the artwork on it.
Oh wow,
Oh, the Exodus whooped so much ass. Jesus.
Joey Jordison did something like that too for some of his signature drumsticks. They had like his blood in them.
I mean, to the OG Kiss comics, there were a couple that actually had the band's blood in the artwork. You know, it's kind of cool.
All right, since Andre wanted me to pull up this one, we're gonna go to Rush now. Since it's
Okay.
relevant to the video. All right, John.
All right, how many of these bands are actually going to be in the fucking archives, though? Just because
I know, right?
this is all right.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
you have to
stupid.
think about them.
I forgot about that.
So, guess we'll give it a shot here, John.
Dream Theater.
Number 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
that's-
Nick.
that's-
Fates Warning.
Number 4.
Okay.
Josh.
Black Sabbath.
Nope.
Wow.
John.
You're right. How many bands are what?
I know, right?
Haken?
Good guess. Number 15. Nick.
Oh God. Did this because you're cutting this one off at the fucking nuts.
I
Is-
know.
Because I mean, I know they're not on there. I would have guessed Blue Oyster Cult, but no, you're not in there.
They're not in there.
Should be.
It should be because I mean, if you're never mind. we already talked about that. It's irritating. God, all right. Dude, some of the biggest Rush worshiping bands I know aren't necessarily metal bands either. So
Yeah.
fucking dumb. I'll take a stab at the dark here. Mastodon.
Nope. Josh.
Deep Purple.
Number 3.
Yep, I forgot they were on there for a reason.
I mean, I would have said BT Bam, but they're not on there. So
I know, right?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
See, now I want to guess older bands too, like Camel. But I know Camel's not fucking on there.
What's up, Rick?
Nah. Hey, Rick.
Rick, what's up?
For the Cockring Aficionados League. Just right.
Yeah, sure.
The fuck,
Yeah.
man?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I mean,
Let me,
you know,
let me go grab mine.
go big or go home. That's what it says around mine that I'm wearing right now.
Oh, God.
They're instrumental, but the Aristocrats.
Nick.
Fuck. Oh God, the archives fucking stupid sometimes. God, trying trying to think of other prog bands that aren't. Because I know Uriah Heep and Yes aren't on there.
Right.
Because those would be like probably the other two answers in a more balanced universe. Faith No More.
Non-biased universe.
No. Fuck. Josh?
Led Zeppelin's not on the archives, right?
Nah.
Ozzy Osbourne solo?
Nope. Final guesses, John.
Queensryche.
Number 5.
Okay.
And then there's one more left, and I guarantee you Nick nor Josh is getting it, but we'll see. Nick?
Dark Suns.
Nope.
Okay.
Josh?
I got nothing.
Budgie.
Budgie's on.
Oh man.
Budgie is on.
Heap on there.
So then 6 through... They took her chair. But then 6 through 20. And then 6 through 20. Rainbow, The Human Chair, Thin Lizzy, Scorpions, Dan Swano's solo project, Watchtower, Sieges Even, Transatlantic, Lucifer's Friend, Haken, Loudness, Heart of Cygnus, Ogre, Shiva, Revelation.
Oh, I actually know Ogre. I have 2 of their albums.
But I do appreciate that Dan Swano was in the top 10 because that Moon Tower album does kind of have some Rush in there.
He's kind of a proggy fella.
Mm-hmm. Dan, that Moon Tower, I'm still waiting for when Dan's actually going to announce that reissue that he told me about.
Outside of Edge of Sanity, I think the only stuff I own are the 2 Witherscape albums. Both of them pretty good. That second one, I think, probably
that's perfection. That's perfection for me. But yeah, like because when I interviewed Dan, he said that he'd been working out deals with Century Media since Witherscape's on Century Media to reissue Moon Tower at some point, as well as some of the Nightingale stuff. And I'm just waiting for the Moon Tower reissue because I will pre-order that shit immediately because that was one of the best things he ever did. Basically, if Rush played death metal in the 70s, as he described it. Or he called it Dream Theater on a bad day, to some degree.
That's any day they have to play live with James LaBrie.
I still like James LaBrie. Damn it,
dude! He's shot like live. Yeah, like sure in the studio they can make him sound passable, but
and I still need to finish the discography. I've only gotten through 3 albums this far.
Well, that should only take you 3 weeks to get through the rest of it. If you started right now,
if
didn't
you
sleep.
Shut down this live stream and start right now.
It's just weird because didn't Mike Portnoy say like he always hated James LaBrie's voice, but now he's back in the band.
It's probably like, listen, maybe he's on his way out, so I can get back with my boys.
But I do wonder if LaBrie was gone and Dream Theater continued, who would they get to replace him this time?
I still think Speed from Soilwork.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
dude's got a great fucking range. And he's got like a good gruff voice too. Plus, if they wanted to throw in like an occasional heavier, growly moment, like he's taken a lot off of his growl in years, but he's still got enough there. And it would still be intelligible. It'd still be catchy.
Dude, I think Devin Townsend could do it too.
But Debbie's a writer. He's not going to say, all right, you're just doing the vocals. Like, what? I compose, bitches.
Well, I would have said maybe Dan Swano, even though he's got a grittier, clean vocal. But he can hit high notes like a power metal vocalist too, if given the chance.
All right, let's keep going. I like looking like a dumbass on a live stream.
But actually, but real quick, fun
Lighting.
fact about when Swano does high notes. Not sure if anybody knows this, but I think it was 97, I believe, like 96, 97. He and the Opeth guys, around the time they recorded Morning Rise together, had a one-off project called Steel, which was like classic heavy metal worship, where it's Swano doing vocals, Michael and Peter doing guitars, and Anders and Johan at the time, and the Opeth lineup playing the rest, and Swano's doing like Rob Halford wails. It's impressive. They only wrote like 2 songs, but it was funny.
Did you want to do the Immolation Incantation thing?
Oh yeah, I forgot we was going to do
God.
that since John's here. So John, earlier Josh and I, we were picking between Immolation albums versus Incantation albums from the beginning up till.
I'm out.
He's just like, I'm not ready for this.
Trying to make me pick my favorite child.
What?
But all right, here we go. So kicking it off, Dawn of Possession versus Onward to Golgotha. John.
Fuck off.
Oh man,
That's a grind band, right?
Dude, I don't want to play this game.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I don't. Why are we here?
Just imagine when we hang out, I'm gonna make you hate me so fucking much.
Well, he might already hate you right now, so.
Probably.
Those are 2 really fucking killer albums.
I know. It was even tough for me to pick, but I did.
God damn it.
yeah.
God damn it. Dawn of Possession.
I'm actually going to go with Onward to Golgotha. That album, I mean, honestly, cavernous death metal doesn't exist without that album, and I love.
Yeah, very
cavernous
very
death
true.
metal.
Yeah. Dawn of Possession for me personally.
Dawn of Possession for me as well.
Yeah.
You're all buttholes.
You're
And
All right.
wrong. You're
All
wrong
right.
and buttholes.
All right, next up,
Wrong.
Hereinafter or Mortal Throne of Nazarene.
You must choose.
Mortal Throne.
All right.
Wow.
I mean, I am, dude. I'm actually going to go Hereinafter. Hereinafter, I don't, dude. That album's unreal. I love Mortal Throne, but it's a slight step down from Onward for me, just a slight one. And Hereinafter, I saw as a musical improvement for Immolation. So yeah,
Yeah,
That's
Hereinafter
the problem.
was my pick.
That's
for
the
you.
problem with
Hereinafter
Immolation,
as
though,
well.
is that every record was a fucking musical improvement.
I know.
debatable.
Debatable. All right. Failures for Gods or Diabolical Conquest.
I don't like this game.
You do like this game. Go play it.
You just don't want to admit it.
Would you like to play a game?
No.
I want to play a game.
Yeah, see, Rick knows. Rick knows.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Why do I get the feeling that as soon as John sees me next month, he's going to grab me by the throat and be like, don't do this to me ever again?
Now he's gonna wear an Immolation shirt one day and an Incantation shirt the other day. Is like, you see what you made me do? How dare you?
Oh, God.
Diabolical Conquest.
Diabolical Conquest. That's my
Diabolical
favorite
Conquest.
Incantation.
Yeah, I went
Mine
Diabolical
too.
Conquest as well. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Close to a World Below or Infernal Storm?
Close to a World Below.
Close to World Below.
That's my
Yeah.
favorite
World Below.
fucking Immolation record.
Gotta
also
be-
your
it's
number
gotta be
one
close to World Below.
Incantation album, though.
Yeah. You had Infernal Storm #1 for Incantation. That is
That's
true.
Still.
I bet. Yeah, Close to World Below that's one of my favorite death metal albums. Period.
Yep.
It's like if there's like a soundtrack to hell, it's Close to World Below.
I agree.
Yeah.
Lost Passion.
Yeah,
Put
the
my
title
hand in
track.
the fire.
Dude,
The
Father,
title
You Are
track
Not
is
a Father.
incredible.
That song rules.
Yeah,
Every track, every single second.
every song is amazing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Higher Coward.
All right. Unholy Cult or Blasphemy? Kind of fitting titles up against one another.
I guess Blasphemy.
Blasphemy is kind of my least favorite Incantation album. I mean, it is my least favorite Incantation album. It's still good, but Unholy Cult, I don't think it's an improvement over Closer World Below. Like, the only thing that album's guilty of is following Closer World Below.
Yeah.
But Unholy Cult, I think, is better. Plus, way better album art because the album art on fucking Blasphemy is
Well,
fucking terrible.
It's like a death metal version of Korn. See You on the Other side.
Yeah, dude.
With like all these weird CGI characters. And
But they're like
Death
not even
metal.
like well rendered at all.
Yeah.
Like,
Death
it's,
metal.
It's, it's like the
Death
Dance
metal
of Death
equivalent.
bullshit for Iron Maiden.
I was just about to say it was like the death metal equivalent to Iron Maiden Dance of Death.
I think Paul Ledney did those too.
yeah, with like weird fucking Sims characters and shit.
Yeah. I'm going Unholy Cult as well.
Yeah,
I do like Blasphemy, but yeah, Unholy Cult for sure for me. Yeah.
All right. Harnessing Ruin or Decimate Christendom?
A little bead of sweat forms on Noonan's brow.
What shall he do next?
The stress. He can feel it welling up inside. Like he wants to
It's
puke
becoming-
out of his asshole.
It's becoming too much. His heart might come out of his ass if not careful.
Don't fart too hard, Noonan. You got this.
I don't know. I liked Harnessing Ruin quite a bit.
So
I
you going
don't
with that one?
know. That's a tough one. Fucking pass.
No. You choose.
You must choose.
Choose you must.
Yeah.
Harnessing Ruin.
All right, Nick.
Wow.
Decimate Christendom. I
Decimate
love that
Christendom.
album.
Yeah, Decimate. That album's fucking killer.
Dude, that's the first one where John took over on vocals too. And
Yeah,
fucking
man.
killed it.
Yeah.
All right, Shadows in the Light or Primordial Domination?
Pass.
So,
No.
so John's words of the night: pass and piss. Would you like to pass
Pass.
or piss?
Pass. Quiet. You're not helping.
Help him, Cat.
Help him out, Cat, please. He needs it.
Where are we at? What's my choice again?
Shadows in the Light or Primordial Domination? Damn, Cat. Jesus.
I'm gonna have to let him in.
I see a paw under the door.
I think your
Dude.
cat is saying.
Oh, yep, I do too. Hi, buddy.
I think
I
your
know.
cat is saying primordial domination.
I think he is too. I think he is too.
That's my pick.
Alice
I love that
Booker.
album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shadows of the Light. It's my least favorite. Immolation
still
album. I
killer,
don't think it's
yeah.
terrible, but it doesn't measure up. At least Harnessing Ruin had some like kind of different stuff that I thought was decent.
Yeah, like the whispering on like
Yeah.
Dead to Me and shit.
Dude, that's a great song. I love that song.
It works. It works.
But Primordial Domination, I would say it's like probably the most straightforward, more like meat and potatoes sound for Incantation, but it works. Groovy, the riffs are fucking catchy. It's just a beat down. It doesn't feel as sinister at times, but so what? I think it's a good album.
Hi.
Yeah,
This
Primordial
is
Domination
this
would
is
be
for
my pick.
Rick, by the way.
Oh, the
Hmm.
Brute Force.
All right, next up, Majesty and Decay versus Vanquish and Vengeance.
Majesty and Decay. I fucking
Yeah,
love
I love Vanquish and Vengeance.
That is a good album, yeah, but I would go Majesty.
Yeah, I'm going Majesty and Decay. Dude, Majesty and Decay fucking whoops ass. Like, I don't think there's a bad track on that one.
Nah. Kingdom of Conspiracy or Dirges of Elysium?
Honestly, I'd probably say Kingdoms. I think
I
that
love
album's really underrated.
Kingdom too. I really love that record. I love that record.
I love them both. Because Dirges of Elysium has one of my favorite songs. Oh god, was it Carrion
Prophecy?
Yeah,
Dude, that stupid bend in that fucking riff.
dude.
Oh god. But I don't know, like Kingdom Conspiracy stands out for the lyrical themes. It is one of the most brutal sounding albums for Immolation overall. I don't know. I just kind of like that one. I know that it's not like a fan favorite either. Like people dog that album, but I dig it. Like it just for pure heft.
Yeah, the guitars are like way beefier,
and the drums sound pretty.
The drums do sound a little like compressed or triggered or whatever on Kingdoms. Yeah, deathcore-ish as Nick.
That's the big complaint I hear. But I don't think it sounds bad.
It's still a killer.
No. Yeah.
And by the way, Rick,
that's my pick. Yeah.
By the way, Rick, I've had 4 of these Old Town.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
And
I'd be dead.
One of these.
No. Josh has got one of them. They're young livers.
yeah.
Much even younger.
This honestly, double maple brown ale. The maple syrup taste is a little too much.
See you, bored man.
Later, man.
Yeah, I've moved on to this. Yeah.
All right, next up, Atonement or Profane Nexus?
This is so unfair because you're starting to get to all the Immolation records that I really, really, really fucking love. Man, I feel bad because I really love Incantation too, but I gotta say Atonement because I love that record too. All right.
Yeah, Profane Nexus is not one of my favorite Incantations. I still like it, but Atonement I saw was a brilliant comeback. The only thing I don't like is the album cover because it just looks fucking stock.
It's
like
dumb,
you can slap any fucking deathcore fucking logo on top. Is like, yeah, no, that makes sense, but not Immolation. But musically, dude, when the jackals come, fuck.
Yeah.
That opening clean melody on lower. Ooh.
Yeah, Atonement is awesome.
Yeah. And then finally, there's one extra Incantation album, but finally, Acts of God or Sect of Vile Divinities?
Sect of Vile Divinities.
Sect of Vile Divinities.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah.
I love Act of God. I think that one's an awesome album. But dude, Sect of Vile, that might be one of their catchiest albums.
That's a damn good album, and it's on my wall.
Yeah, I ordered that with the shirt. And the new one's good too, but I mean, I don't think Incantation is a flat out bad album. I don't think Immolation is a flat out bad album.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Well, how about we get even more diabolical for the final one before I have to go? Testament albums versus Exodus albums.
Okay.
All right, so starting off, Bonded by Blood or The Legacy?
Bonded by Blood.
Bonded by Blood, dude. I love The Legacy. But Bonded by Blood, dude. Strike of the Beast. Oh, dude. Lesson in Violence.
Exodus
do that whole record.
Shit up music.
Man.
I love both, but for me, I got into The Legacy first, so I'll probably have to go Legacy. But Bonded by Blood.
I got to listen to more of Exodus and Testament, but yeah, I'd probably say Bonded by Blood.
I mean, that's a classic for fucking reason. It's the best debut out of like all of the, like I would say, the whole Bay Area scene.
Pleasures of the Flesh or The New Order?
New Order.
Oh, yeah, New Order.
Fabulous Disaster or Practice What You Preach?
Fabulous.
What you preach.
Fabulous Disaster.
I'd say, all right. There's some great songs on Practice What You Preach,
The
but
title
as an
track.
album, I don't think it's as good. Fabulous Disaster is almost nothing but bangers. Maybe minus the fucking Lowrider cover. It's whatever.
Yeah.
But dude, like the rest of that fucking album whoops ass. Plus you got Toxic Waltz. That's a fucking staple.
Cajun Hell is pretty fun too.
That's why I didn't want to let you in here.
Souls of Black or Impact is Imminent. That's kind of a toughie for me, even too.
Not a toughie for me. Mine's Souls of Black. That's my favorite Testament album. I know it's a weird one, but that's the one I really cut my teeth on.
I'll probably go with Impact
is Imminent.
I was actually blown away when I listened to that album for the Exodus ranking.
I like that one because that was the one that got signed to a major label, and generally everyone's like, "Oh, it was really fucking puss out," and then they wrote like honestly one of the heaviest albums of their career.
Yeah,
but yeah, Souls of Black and I, that goes way back for me, dude. 7 Days in May, the title track of that opening fucking bass line. Malpractice whoops ass. Every lead on there is scorching too.
And the fucking lead on the song, The Legacy, like fucking Alex making that damn guitar cry in that song.
I mean, he's Skolnick.
I mean, yeah, it's Skolnick. All right, I feel like I don't even need to ask this, but I will anyways. Force a Habit or The Ritual? Easy for me, The Ritual.
Oh, The Ritual. Force a Habit.
I have no contest.
100%.
No contest. I don't hate Force of Habit. Like, there were some good songs, but as a whole, I'm like...
There's not enough for me to go back to. Dude, that fucking album cover is fucking stupid, too. It's like Gonzo drawn by a 5-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm.
Although Exodus and Testament never put out anything as bad as the worst albums from the Big Four, so...
That's true.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
because I would rather listen to Force of Habit. Over
I don't know if I'd really listen to Force of Habit or Diabolus. I don't know. I'd really not listen to either. We'll go with that.
I'd rather listen to Force of Habit over Diabolus. That's just me. Because at least there's more songs I liked on Force of Habit, where it was only like 2 on Diabolus. And then Low versus Tempo of the Damned. That's an interesting one, considering 10 years apart.
They're very different, too.
I mean, Tempo of the Damned is pretty solid.
I would probably go with Tempo of the Damned.
I would, too. I like Low, but I think I had that one number 11 on my Testament ranking. But it's still awesome. But
there's some damn good songs. Dude, the title track fucking whoops ass.
Dog-Faced Gods.
Dog-Faced Gods rules. Was it In Hiding, or what are the second track is on there? Fuck. I don't know. The lead into that is just fucking vicious. And plus James Murphy fucking whooped ass.
Shit. Then next up, Shovel-Headed Kill Machine or Demonic.
I'm really not like a huge fan of either one of those.
Me neither. I think I had them both ranked last.
I was gonna say I remember our ranking was pretty fucking brutal.
That wasn't. I mean, I brutalized Force of Habit. I like Shovel-Headed Kill Machine more than Force of Habit because it's at least it's not. Yeah, that. I'd probably go with Shovel-Headed Kill Machine. I'm not like the biggest fan of Demonic. It's just a really odd album.
Yeah,
it is an odd record.
Death Amphetamine is a pretty banging track.
No,
Death Amphetamines would make me go for Shovel-Headed. All right, and then The Gathering or Atrocity Exhibition Exhibit A.
The Gathering.
Yes.
Yeah, The Gathering.
Lombardo and fucking James Murphy.
Yeah.
And Steve Giorgio.
That's a badass record.
Dude. Do not resuscitate.
Exhibit B, The Human Condition or Formation of Damnation. Formation of Damnation for me.
dude, that one's tough, honestly.
And I didn't think I'd like it, the Exhibit B album, but it
Exhibit
ended up
Exhibit B is one of my favorite
decently right.
albums by Exodus, and I know that's like an unpopular choice. Ooh, you like a fucking Dukes album?
I didn't have a lot of expectations going into the Dukes albums. It's like after Shovelhead Kill Machine, I thought he got better.
I like Formation and Damnation. It's an awesome album. But I got to go with Exhibit B. Honestly, I don't know. I like the attitude on that one. Dude,
The record was fun.
The riffs are so goddamn good, and yeah, I think the Lee Altus, Gary Holt trade-offs got even tighter. Dude, Tom Hunting fucking owns on that album.
I love Tom Hunting anyway. I just love Tom Hunting. I love his drum work, dude. Oh my god.
All right. Blood In, Blood Out, or Dark Roots of Earth? Dark Roots of Earth for me.
Yeah, I gotta go Dark Roots of Earth.
Yeah, I do too. I remember rating Blood In, Blood Out pretty low.
I thought it was decent.
It was pretty good. It's just long, and the production was inconsistent. For an Andy Sneap job, it's like, really?
Yeah, come on. The dude never changes his fucking settings.
And he don't have to.
That shit like super glued in place. Like, just go in there. Just go in there. The mics are in the right spot. It's the same way I left it for the last band, and you're the last band, whatever.
I left you in here. Now be quiet.
And then next up, Brotherhood of the Snake or Persona Non Grata?
Brotherhood of the Snake.
I was just about to say I love Brotherhood of the Snake.
That album whoops ass. That one's just full tilt fucking aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What are you doing back there? Stop it.
And then obviously, you had Titans of Creation, but nothing else against Exodus, so it's out. So there you go.
Well, they said, well, when we saw them earlier this year, they said, we are gonna head to the fucking studio.
Exodus.
Yep. No, their last tour with Fit for an Autopsy. They said, we're gonna spend probably June in the studio. I guess they've already been working on stuff, and they sounded fucking.
They sounded excellent, dude. I love that. Shit. I didn't realize that was. I thought that was like late last year. I didn't realize that was early this year.
It was early this year. Yeah, dude. Fit for an Autopsy was fucking awesome too. Dude, Darkest Hour fucking whooped ass.
That whole lineup. Yeah, that lineup was fucking solid.
Wasn't Undeath on there?
Yep, Undeath. Yep. They had there were some sound issues with them, but I mean, Undeath. Every time I've seen them, they've been killer. They sounded tight. It was just sound issues.
I was going to say,
I need to see.
Were the vocals like turned down or off during that set?
Were the vocals turned down, or was it like one of the guitars sounded like really?
Or maybe it was one of the guitars that sounded
something. Something was up with their sound, but yeah, when Darkest Hour came on, I was like, all right, clearly they're not having the same issue.
Stop eating that! I swear to God, I'm going to put you outside.
Fit for an Autopsy just announced a new album today.
Good deal. Honestly, I thought the last
new song is coming out Friday.
I gotta check out more of the one before it, the one that John loves so much.
Oh, Steve Tragic Beasts. I love
that. That album is really good.
Fucking banger,
dude. We got an inside track about Enforced. Enforced is going to be dropping a new single soon. They shot a video for it.
Sweet.
Apparently, it was not a lot of fun to shoot the video.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see that video, dude.
Yeah,
well, we know the story behind it, so yeah, we gotta, because they said like, we went cheap because apparently there were like contractual things that they had to do an actual music video,
and they weren't home for very long. They just gotten off tour. And they were about to go on tour again, and like the label was like, "No, you got to put it out."
Yeah, and Frozen Soul's already announcing a whole other batch of tours with shows, but this time with Gatekeeper
and Worm.
No, Worm. It's Worm something. Is it Worm or is it?
I think so.
I thought it was a different.
It's Worm.
Okay, well, shit.
I think so. Yeah.
So the Fog Machine's going to be on point. But yeah, we just saw Frozen Soul, Creeping Death, Gates to Hell, and fucking Enforced, dude. That was a sick fucking bill up in Lakewood, just outside of Cleveland, in a fucking bowling alley.
That was a sweet event, dude.
Yeah. we ended up hanging out with Chad, and we hung out with Enforce for a good chunk of it. Like, Knox and I got a chance to fucking shoot the shit. Like, dude, I thought it was funny because he came up and was like, dude, I just want to say I'm sorry. It's been feeling like super awkward about this. Like, what? Like when we met up in Philly, I was like, yeah, man, I found you outside. We were like, oh yeah, we like fucking shout the shit, cracking jokes and telling stories. It's like, yeah, I feel like I was talking too much and you were trying to get away to go see bands. And I feel like I just like took your time. I'm sorry. I just felt like awkward about that sense. Like, dude, we're good, dude. I mean, I was just like, I'm gonna go inside.
I think they fail to remember. Like we've known them for a while. We've been friends for a minute. Like,
yeah, dude.
I always like talking to those dudes.
They're solid dudes. Knox and Will. I mean, all of them are awesome. But Knox and Will, we'd end up talking to the most. And yeah, they said they had a day off after that show, and they're heading to Buffalo. But yeah, new EP dropping for Enforced later this year. And we got to hear that new song. That new song is a fucking beast.
It's a banger, dude.
And it's a little bit slower. It's a little bit groovier, even meaner too. So yeah, I'm
do
you know if that's the same bowling alley that Black Dahlia shot the Necropolis?
That's in Detroit. Oh, that's the Magic Stick. Yeah, we've been in that bowling alley.
And then Josh and I were talking about with that Black Dahlia Dying Fetus tour, and I saw they're playing in Cincinnati. But the problem is, I'm gonna be on the road to Alabama when they play, and it's like, fuck. I would have wanted to go see that.
Yeah, I really want to see that tour. Also, the Morbid Angel Suffocation tour.
We will.
And then it's like, man, I want to go to that Nile tour coming up because they're playing Cincinnati, but do I really have to sit through 6 feet?
No, if 6 feet under played last,
I could just leave. I'll just leave.
I'm out. Peace. That's coming to my area.
I did the same thing.
That's coming to Albany, so I might go.
I did the same thing 2 years ago.
But they won't play last.
I mean,
because they know people will fucking take off.
But dude,
I was telling Levi about the Mammoth Grinder show. I'm really excited for that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, man, if you get a chance to open for that Nile show, do a cover of Anal Cunt's Chris Barnes is a Pussy. That'll go over well.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
That would be sweet.
Dude, well, there are already people on our fucking channel saying, did you see who fucking got announced about the tours? Like, you guys should go and get a picture with Barnes. Like, yeah, no, I'm sure he would enjoy that.
Dude, when the venue announced that show for Albany, some dude that I played a show with, he was like, oh, everybody's going to leave after 6 feet under.
We'll just go outside, have a fucking cigarette. Like, all right. On the Nile. Woo! Man, what happened in between that time?
That would be incredible to open for that show, but we'll see what happens.
Dude, I imagine they might have some like rules like, listen, we're not going to serve any food during 6 feet under's set just because we don't want like French fries and burgers thrown on.
God. Imagine if they do like any Cannibal Corpse covers.
You guys want to hear a Cannibal cover? Not by you.
She was so beautiful.
Still got it.
Yeah, exactly.
God, none of you fuckers can outdo me anyway.
I can't think of which one of Marge's sisters he sounds the most like these days.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't.
He still doesn't.
He's about touring before that too.
Yeah, he sounds maybe a tiny bit better on the new album, but he still sounds like shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's because he didn't do the.
Yeah, because Jack Owen or whatever told him not to.
Yep. No, I want you to get lower and more brutal. Like, you just don't want me to do the thing because they'll laugh at me. Like, no.
No,
Yeah,
I would never.
it's exactly that. Yeah, there's plenty of other killer tours fucking popping up. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, Skeletal Remains with Bewitcher. Unfortunately, our date in Detroit won't have Phobophilic, but we'll have Witch Vomit.
Yes. Yep.
Is that tour coming to Cincinnati by any chance? I doubt it.
Let me look it up.
Because I would love to see Skeletal Remains live.
They're incredible.
They're
live.
always a good time, dude. I try not to miss skeletal shows.
Yeah, I've never seen a bad show from Skeletal Remains.
Oh dear Lord, Ben! No, I don't want that visual in my mind.
No.
We're playing Cincinnati in the 13th of October.
I don't know if I'll be able to fit that in.
And your date? Oh, your date will have Phobophilic.
Nice.
Oh, well, there we go.
And Witch Vomit.
Nice.
Lucky bitch.
Go to that show, dude.
If I can
can't
get
go
my
wrong.
cousin to come along this time, like he's coming along with me next week to Exciter Midnight Wraith and Hell Witch. I can't believe it's already a week away now.
I'm trying to think what our. I mean, we got to start getting shit together for FTA. Got to fucking talk to Miller too. He's been busy. He was doing extra work for the new Superman movie.
His face is gonna be in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, whatever extra part he had, he got a face shot in the new Superman. So
Wow.
that's cool.
All right. But yeah, whenever we figure that out, because they're already all out of cabins, so we're gonna probably have to go the route of doing that Airbnb again,
Like you did last year.
What are you doing?
Wouldn't it be some shit if you got the same one you got last year?
It is the same one.
It
Dude,
is the same one with
the
that
population
crazy
of-
house.
The population of that town is 350.
Get out of there.
350 people that are either buried in the graveyard or in witness protection. It's one or the other.
I could only imagine if you guys got Miller to go along with you. I could just only picture his reaction to that weird ass fucking house.
It probably, the weird house, I mean, he'll probably just stare at it like, what the fuck is it? I was like, yeah, no, we had all those questions that were never answered except for the guy we ran into the first night. Super nice dude who sounded like Donnie Baker.
I like that dude.
I swear to God, man, fucking state law. But he told us like, yeah, the guy that designed it initially and had it built, it was very eccentric and liked to play his saxophone naked in the house.
He was a psychiatrist.
Yeah. That seems. Yeah. You go to him for your mental problems. There's a waterfall in the house.
And a corpse buried on the property.
And his corpse is buried on the property.
Yep,
which
mausoleum.
The former owner's corpse is buried in a mausoleum on the property.
Yep. And then the lady that owns the internet provider in the area is the one that lives there currently, which she had to be probably a little bit strange because, I mean, if you have a corpse buried on the property, you have to disclose that.
It was written into when she bought the house, it was written into the paperwork that she couldn't remove the corpse.
Yep.
So,
Wow.
It's there. So yeah, it was. I mean, honestly, it was kind of cool, and now I could find it.
Shit. Now we know where it is.
Because dude, the GPS just absolutely shit itself when we got close. Because it was like, you're in a place that doesn't exist. Like, oh, listen here, man. We know we're here. It exists. Just fucking help us out a bit.
I thought we were gonna get killed, dude. For real. I thought we were gonna pull up on someone's property and somebody was just gonna come out and fucking shoot both of us, and that would be it. And they could have, but nobody ever would have found us, dude, because there's no service back there. There's no phone service. There's no nothing. Like,
wasn't there a phone? There was a phone in the house, wasn't there?
Well, once we got into the house, remember we connected to Wi-Fi calling, and then it worked then. But there was no cell phone service. Like, that was it. There was nothing.
I guess this year's kind of out for me, but if I were to somehow go with you guys to FT8 next year,
There's
that
no
would
next
be...
year.
There is no next year.
There is no next year?
This is the last FTA.
This is it.
Oh,
The
fuck.
last one. I mean, I imagine it's a lot to put that one on. Plus, you're out in the middle of nowhere. I can only imagine the permits you have to get. You know, I imagine it's a crazy hassle, but you know, they did it because they absolutely loved it, and they got some killer lineups. Like, I fucking feel bad for all the ones that I missed. But MDF 2025.
Which I'm telling you,
Dude, I want to
fucking early lineup. I'm seeing of
Dude.
MDF. It's like they are.
Man, if you decide to
enticing
go,
me to
all you got to do is
go.
find us, man.
MDF.
Yeah, I would love. I wish I went this year, man. But yeah,
Oh, dude,
seriously,
this year
I would love. I would love to meet you guys, man. That'd be awesome.
MDF is never a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff is more than likely going.
Well, I mean, the thing that's really enticing me to go next year, Asphyx is playing, and Blood Red Throne is playing, and Obituary playing Cause of Death. It's like
Incantation. Isn't Gorgasm going to be there?
Gorgasm is there. Dragged into Sunlight playing Hatred for Mankind or To Mankind. It's one of the two. That album is one of the heaviest things ever.
Son of a bitch. I just saw that Chrysian's going to play Conquerors of Armageddon.
Possibly my favorite Chrysian album.
Yep.
Chrysian's going to be there?
Yep.
Yeah, Chrysian's there, dude. Paradise Lost doing all of Draconian Times.
Yep. I saw Chrysian last year with 2022 with Revocation and Alluvial.
So do we.
Yeah. We
that was
ran
awesome.
into Moises.
We've seen Chrissy in a bunch.
Oh yeah, shit, dude.
Chrissy
I see Triptychon's playing, Cynic's playing, Razor is playing.
Razor, I want to see. Like, preferably if they play a lot of the old stuff, which I imagine they will.
And there's still like 60 bands to be announced. So
and son of a bitch, and there's even going to be a Celtic Frost set by Triptychon too. So Tom, we're going to do double duty again.
Wow.
Yep. He said
again. My problem. It's not the money. I can buy the damn ticket now. It's just getting there is the fucking problem.
Well, you got time, man. Get a car.
Yeah, get a car. Steal one. Do crack. What?
Yep.
Well, primarily because, BRT playing in the States for the first time in God knows how long, and I've become pretty close with a couple of the guys. It's like, God damn it.
And you get time. Like I said, get a fucking car.
But I fucking guarantee you that by the time I do manage to get away down there and I buy a ticket and they're going to be sold out, it's going to be like, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, secondary market, dude. If you hang out on the Facebook page for MDF, dude, there are constantly people like, dude, I can't make it out there. Sell my tickets. Yep. Dude, that's how Jeff got his passes for at least the pre-fest. It might have been the whole fest. But yeah, there are people out there that are willing to even sell it for a fraction of the cost. Like, I want to say he paid like $200 for his. We paid it's like $300 a pop. So yeah, there's still avenues. It's just getting out there. I mean, I ain't driving that because fuck DC and Baltimore traffic. I never want to drive in that town. That town's a fucking nightmare.
I probably wouldn't, but I probably will never fly. So,
dude, I hate flying.
Flying's fine, dude. I've flown.
Plus, you would probably either fly out of, more than likely Columbus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe Newport.
I've flown, I don't know, probably 35, 40 times now, and it's fine.
It's a quick flight. Like, we fly out of Detroit, and it's maybe a little bit over an hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the time we get in the air, they're already ready to land. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, I guess another thing I'm apprehensive about flying is risking my fucking luggage getting lost.
We've never had any
luggage tags, luggage locks. They're much better about that. Or you could just do if you go there with a lot of money, you plan on buying shirts and shit, you can just pack light. I'm like a carry-on bag, like get one of those like carry-on size ones with the wheels on it.
I'm fucking playing with you because there's no shortage of merch. There's none.
No, I watched the documentary from MDF 2022, and I'm like, geez, I would be like a kid in a candy store.
We were.
In 2022, I took $3,000 with me, and I came back with $50.
I
Damn.
can see myself going
So,
that crazy.
I bought like 12. I mean, I could have bought more. I bought like 12 shirts and like $400 worth of patches that I still haven't put on a fucking vest, but that's not the point. You know, I bought flags, dude. I bought all sorts of shit.
I would probably go for almost anything down there. CDs, shirts, flags, patches, banners.
There's a ton of CDs, dude. There's a ton. Everything merch related you can fucking think of is there.
Yeah. Getting
and then what was the name of the Soundgarden, the record place in the area?
Soundgarden.
Soundgarden good. Those Believer albums I found were pretty fucking wild. And the X-Hole ones. Minus the fact that, again, they've mixed out the fucking bass on. That was the issue on the original versions.
And, dude, the food is good. There's a bunch of.
Oh, dude, that burger place we fucking
Abbey
found.
Burger Bistro.
Oh, dude.
Point and got fucking food, dude. Yeah, there's, man.
And like I said, man, you know, there's tons of people that we know that are going to, like, and plus we've made friends at the fest, like our buddy James. Well, I don't think he's going next year.
I don't think he is either, but
he's taking a break from traveling because, I mean, he comes all the way from I think Brisbane, Australia, and yeah, he's a wily maniac. Like, you just think about him, and you're like, where the hell is James? And he's right next to you with the beer. Like, oh hey, found this. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff being there was a lot of fun. We got to hang out with Devin the year before. Jimmy from Future Roads, dude,
I love Jimmy so much.
Dude, Jimmy's awesome.
Well, yeah,
we got Jeff to watch a grindcore band, and I knew I could do it. Didn't even have to talk him into it that much.
Not counting the fucking countless people we knew anyway. Like, dude, just it's a good time.
Yeah,
we go. If we
ran into like
anything in your life, go to fucking MDF.
That super nice couple from Ohio that
they kept giving me joints.
Yeah, dude, yeah, they were buying us beers and yeah, dude, solid people. I think her name is Sarah because the wife is the one with the Facebook account that likes our posts. Like they love us. Like we got pictures with them and shit. Ran into some bands that knew us too. Goetia. We sadly missed their set because they were playing at Angels Rock Bar, but dude, killer death grind. Fuck me, that shit's good. Yeah, we were in the crowd for. It was one of the bands playing at Power Plant. It might have been Cryptopsy. The dude, Human Infection, dude, just came by. I was like, "Here, love your channel. Take this," and just gave us a copy of the CD. It was like, "Oh, thanks, man."
Yep.
Like, no problem.
I bought my Gorgat shirt from Luke LeMay himself.
Dude, Luke LeMay is one of the fucking nicest people I've ever met.
Yep.
Still waiting on a new Gorguts album, though. Damn
it's gonna happen.
Oh, thank you.
And their set was fucking brilliant.
Dude, we hung out with atheists.
Yeah, dude. Kelly's such a fucking solid dude.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Do like the first two albums?
Yeah. No, they played a little bit of Elements too. Dude, their set was. I mean, yeah. Look at Noonan's face.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told him, like, listen, your skull's probably going to explode if they play just like they did when I saw them last.
I haven't been mesmerized by a band live quite like that in a very long time.
And they didn't even have a sound check.
Nope. They went
just
in
like,
blind.
We're going. And tight.
Dude, I just stood there the whole time just going.
Dude, the drum work, the bass work, the guitars going back and forth. And even, I mean, I know Kelly composed all that shit, but like his vocal cadences and how they sit on the music, like everything about that band sound is so meticulous. And yeah, we got in there in time to see Midnight right from the fucking rip too. And yeah, we ran into Jeff right away. I was like, dude, this band's awesome. It's like, yeah, duh, it's Midnight.
And I'm gonna get to see that firsthand next week.
Midnight's fun.
Hanging out with the Necessary Death dudes. We hung out with those dudes a bunch.
Oh, dude, yeah, Necessary Death. That's some fucking killer grind.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the super nice dudes too. They were giving away their fucking EP for free. Just like, here, you want this? And I was like, what is it? It's grindcore. Like, oh, okay, cool. I'm still waiting for the physicals to drop for their split with Noisy Neighbors, which Noisy Neighbors might have been the best grindcore band that played, but we saw nothing but killer grindcore while we were there. Because Necessary Death Set was awesome, and fucking Hemorrhage, dude. Hemorrhage was a blast.
Yep.
The hem, brah.
Oh, dude, they brought it. Dude, what's his name came out covered in blood, fucking swinging the flag, and then it was just off to the fucking races. Dude, just filthy fucking sounding. It was amazing.
And I mean, and none of that, we talk about it too. Like a lot of the bands that play end up walking around through the crowd.
Yeah.
You run into a ton of fucking people all the time.
Yeah, and then I see, like, for the lineup next year, like, I see General Surgery's going to play.
Yep.
Which
we know one of those
guys. Be fun.
Yep.
That's going to be fun. Carcass Worship to see.
The drummer of General Surgery is also the drummer of Birdflesh, so we know one of those dudes.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I see Excel is playing, which I need to check that band out, especially since I like Suicidal quite a bit.
I got their first two. Because they had kind of a short career. In fact, them reuniting was kind of a surprise. But yeah, it's straight up like just California crossover thrash. But yeah, it was kind of cool. So, I guess they're getting their albums reissued. I think maybe through Hammerheart or Total Distance. I don't know, one of the two. Both those labels are known for reissues.
Yeah. But yeah, like that's really the only thing that is keeping me from going to MDF is getting there.
Well, you got to get a place to stay there while you're there too,
and a place to stay, which I'd probably have to go out like maybe 20 minutes out to.
That's why there's Lyft and shit like that. Like, yeah, I definitely plan on getting the right
hotel. Yeah.
Yeah, not Stayridge. What the fuck was the name?
Ace, what have you done? Can I pick neither, please? Jesus Christ.
Rob Flynn, easy.
What do you pick, Al?
Rob Flynn has a brain.
What do you pick? Yeah, he picked.
I guess I'll go Modern Day Barnes just because he makes me laugh. Whereas with Rob Flynn, I just get pissed off.
Well,
Barnes just makes me cringe. It's like, dude, give up. Stop it.
At least Of Kingdom and Crown is way better than the last 2 6 Feet Under.
Rob has talent too.
Yeah, he is a great guitar player.
Yeah,
objectively, yes. Even though I fucking can't stand.
I mean, dude, Craig from Forbidden, like, was like, dude, that's like one of the reasons why Craig became like a better guitarist, because playing with Rob Flynn was like, Jesus Christ, man, I need to get on this dude's fucking level. And he is
a great guitar player.
He really is. He's a solid fucking player. But Barnes has a fucking past, and that's it.
Yeah.
STI.
Hence why I'm like, can I pick neither? But that's neither here nor there. Well, actually,
STD.
STI. I don't know who STI is. I know Bulldozer, and I would go with Bulldozer. Basically, Italian Venom.
Yeah, I have one of their albums. It's goofy.
Yeah, I have their first album, Day of Wrath, and it's basically Italian Venom, and it's fun.
I think that's
Whiskey Time. I got it from Hell's Headbangers in like one of them 10 for 50 deals. I think I did.
I got one of those. The 10 for 50 bundle.
Yeah,
it's all right. The recording's fucking awful, even on the. I don't know if that is a remaster, but yeah, the production. I mean, it's Venom Worship, so of course sounding shitty is. It's kind of a Venom thing.
We like things that sound shitty as part of the appeal.
The shipping was pretty good, honestly. I got it 2 days after I ordered it. I actually got
it
this,
a few days. Well,
I got this shirt from Hell's, actually.
I got my copy of Skellefall.
A word.
Already from Hell's, and I got some other stuff from Hell's.
It's been a while since I've ordered from Hell's Headbangers. Then again, I've been kind of slow.
They have good service.
Hyperdonia.
That record whoops ass.
And finally got my copy of Obscene.
That record also whoops ass.
That can be said for a lot of albums this year.
There's a bunch of albums from this year I still need to get. Like Obscene and Skeletal and Eternal's Cryptic Lust. Oh my god!
Oh,
you
nice.
want to talk about Vader worship? Fucking Eternal's Cryptic Lust. That is.
I got some other stuff too. Like I totally forgot that there's a new Fluids album. I'm guessing the samples are going to be wonderful.
That would be my guess.
There was some podcast that Trevor Sternhead was on, and they were talking about like, what if Fluids get so big that their fans like send in death samples for them to use?
Dude,
it's like
a nightmare scenario.
Here's Frank from Tennessee. He died of a brain aneurysm, and here he is. Here's the new Fluids album,
dedicated to the guy. But yeah, I got the Hemdale Exhumed reissue of the Split, dude. Red CD.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that. That's from Hell's.
That's from Hell's.
Nice.
Yeah.
First time I'd actually shopped there in a while.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I shopped from Hell's. Like, then again, this year, kind of for me, when it comes to getting albums, at least online, it's been slow. But I've gotten a bunch at like flea markets, and hell, my next 2 update videos are going to be the stuff that I got while I was in Cincinnati a few weeks back.
See,
I went insane at those places.
I haven't found a lot on Hell's here lately. Like, I mean, yeah, he's got a lot of reissues of stuff and super underground stuff, but like none of it's like terribly interesting, at least to me. But I did find some stuff on there. Mostly, I hit up like Rotted Life a lot. Like, Rotted Life is a great fucking distro. Thoughts on Argus Lint? Talented band, dumbass hillbilly racists. That's my thoughts. Those dudes.
The riffs are really good.
Cousin fucking energy.
The riffs, I do have 2 of their albums. The riffs are fucking awesome, but yeah, the lyrics, yeah.
And there's another
Graham Belowski.
And there's another place I haven't shopped from in a while now. It's a Miami Metal Merchant. That's how I was able to get the first Sinister album when it was reissued by Cosmic Key Creations with the Super Jewel box, which I'm like, these are pretty freaking sweet.
I got the debut album from Sentenced on a Cosmic Key one. Also, I got a couple of Old Man's Child reissues through that one too.
So yeah, I'm actually looking on Miami Metal Merchant right now to see if there's anything that catches my eye. I see Absu Terra, Adromalex Psychostasia I've been wanting to get for a while. Let's see. Because I know they always have like a bunch of like really obscure shit that I can never find elsewhere.
But
that was actually where I got my copy and your copy, Nick, of Cro-Mag's Best Wishes. It was on Miami Metal Merchant.
Huh. I found what did I get there? Mist.
Still Benediction, Grand Leveler, and Subconscious Terror, and Transcend the Rubicon. Damn, I could get all 3 of those.
Benediction's going to be at MDF too.
Yeah, Benediction's at MDF too. We saw Benediction in 2019, but we get to see him with God damn it, Sweetums. Why can't I think of his fucking name?
We just talked about this the other day. Dave Ingram.
Yeah. Finally get to see him with the guy. Dave Hunt was doing the fronting for Benediction when we saw him, which he was splitting time between that and Anal Nathrak, which Anal Nathrak fucking crushed. But so did Benediction.
Oh, dear Lord, don't tell me this is what I think it is. Is this for real? Oh, no.
Deicide dildo?
Why? Apparently, okay, so I'm still going through Miami Metal Merchant. They fucking did a re-release reissue of that godforsaken Celtic Frost prototype demo.
Dude, no one wants that.
And apparently, okay, so it's 17 tracks. Half of them's the prototype demo, but the first 7's from the different demo from '93 called Nemesis of Power, which I'd assume was stuff they were working on after Vanity Nemesis that never saw the light of day. So if only it was just that, I would probably get it, just because I'd be curious to hear what they was working on in '93. But
what do you think, Al?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, they still got some copies of Cro-Mag's Best Wishes on here too.
Sorry, I'm looking at a very, very salty edgelord in the comment section.
What, in the Metal Archives?
Oh yeah, no, we drew out a couple. This one starts off with, you know, I'm gonna do a whiny voice because I'm pretty sure that's what he thinks it should sound like. Why aren't emo bands on Metal Archives? I don't know, because you're not metal, man. I don't think I've ever once tried to look up a metal band unless they're underground and obscure and local with no internet presence and been unable to find them. Anything popular is listed as long as it's metal. As per the thumbnail, Suicide Silence's twink core. Slipknot is scratching turntables, banging garbage cans, random grunts, emo singing.
Oh, we found the J-Dog fan.
Oh. Periphery, chugga wanky dank beats. Wanky dank.
Wanky dank.
Wanky dank.
That's a new thing.
Danky.
Yeah, we found the J-Dog fan,
etc. If everything with distorted guitars is metal, then shit. The Beatles. Why are the Beatles on there? I was like, I don't know. Rush is fucking on there, dipshit. I believe Metal Archives should be a lot more strict with their threshold. What's allowed to be honest. Lamb of God is on there. If you consider that metal, then that's on you, dude. Oh my God, dude. All 14 of that dude's years is just boom on there. So much edge. So much.
Dude, I liked how much traction the fucking Metal Archives comment got.
Oh, yeah. Dude. Well, my response actually likes than his comment.
Geez, 36 replies now. Good Lord.
Damn.
I mean, just all I'm saying is like be fucking consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like be consistent, and you know, if either omit everything, you know, that you don't consider metal, even though it is. Like I've had these conversations with sane people. My mistake. But yeah, like, dude, even, you know, Shuos, talking to Shuos, like, all right, completely objectively, if I played you Slipknot's music, which he already listens to Slipknot, he knows Slipknot, it was like, you would say it's metal. I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, what else would it fucking be? I was like, yeah.
Exactly, like, yeah, if Slipknot's not metal, what are they?
Exactly.
They're not pop,
what else could
they're
you
not
call
rock.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Dude, it's not rock. But like I mean that's their justification because I don't know they're not, you know, wearing corpse paint committing hate crimes.
Their criteria is that a band needs to have at least one metal album. How the fuck is Iowa not a metal album?
Agreed.
Like there's straight up death metal riffs on it.
Yeah, and yeah, if that's your standard, why the fuck is Rush on there? Other than I like Rush. And that's
yeah. Other than they were influential to metal or whatever.
They are. So is Thin Lizzy, but I mean, if they're such like, no, this doesn't have enough metal in it, Rush.
If Rush is on there, Tool has to be on there.
Yeah,
and they're not. Like,
and that's completely fair. What they have other bands, you know, that are adjacent to Tool in terms of the heavy alternative stuff, like Helmet's on there, which.
Faith No More's on there.
Faith No More's on there. Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. Like, there's no consistency.
Yeah, seriously.
And then they get all hurt.
Yeah. Well, on that note, I actually am gonna head out. I didn't realize it's 1:30 in the morning. Jesus Christ. But anyways, thank you guys for stopping by tonight. This was fun. Buddy. And of course, Nick, John, I'll try and keep in touch with you guys about our plans for next month and shit.
Yeah, let me know when you'll be in town, and we'll figure out something.
We'll go from there. And of course, everybody watching, thank you guys for watching. See what I got cooking up this weekend. Horns high, dreams wet, as I always say. I can't do the whole shtick.